what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay.
Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! Bacon! Gotta be bacon. Only one thing smells like bacon. That's bacon! Bacon! There! From that bag. What's it say? I can't read! Please, give me what's in the bag. Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy. No. It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel. I swear.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a
You're not
drugstore.
a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Orioles magic,
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball. Stay. That's good. Where tonight, the Baltimore Orioles will be playing the second game of a 4-game series against the Seattle Mariners at Oriole Park at Camden Yards in Baltimore. Folks, how you doing? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. That works for me. Folks, the Orioles. It's not been a good few days. It has not been a good few days. The Orioles dropped the final 2 games on the road in Toronto. And we know how that final game went on Sunday. Unfortunately, a little home cooking last night, the start of a 7-game homestand, did not provide the necessary ingredients to get off of that losing slide. Folks, we've lost 3 in a row. And that's after having won 10 out of 14. So, big picture, you add those 3 in a row, that's now 10-7 over our last 17, which is okay. But we need to play a little bit better than that in order to get to where we want to be. So, 3 losses in a row suck. I understand why, well, believe me, I understand why some people out there will panic over any losing streak or any loss, but The priority here is to win more than you lose, and you just got to break it up into chunks, you know? Again, like now we've won 10 out of our last 17. We got to play better than that. We got to try to, at minimum, try to split this series. We don't want to lose 3 out of 4 here to Seattle. We played them head-to-head pretty well over the past 2 or 3 seasons. I don't have, again, that statistic in front of me, but I remember reading it yesterday that the Orioles have a better regular season record against Seattle than like any other team over the last few years. Something to that effect. Pretty good record. So hopefully, if we are the team that Seattle has trouble with, that we can return to being that team tonight and stop this little losing streak that we're on. We're back to 4th in the standings, a game behind Toronto. 5 games, is that right? Yeah, 5 games under 500, folks. We got back to 2 games under, and now we're back to 5. We almost got up to the surface to get a little breath of air, but we got pulled back down a little bit again. But, hey, we're going to fight back, right? That's the idea. I mean, we're just starting up a homestand. We got 6 more home games left. If we try to win 2 out of 3, if you look at this Seattle series is starting tonight, 3 games to go, and then another 3 against San Diego. If we take 4 out of these 6, yeah, a 4-3 homestand isn't that great, but it's a winning record. It does put us back to getting closer to 500. But the odds are for that to happen, we're going to need a win tonight. To get a 4-3 homestand and start at 0-2, that means you got to win 4 out of 5. It's pretty tough. Not that it can't happen, but again, just trying to be realistic, trying to figure out a way. Wow, I just caught Logan Gilbert, tonight's pitcher for the Mariners. He is getting his 40 winks in the dugout right now, just sitting there, eyes closed, looking like he's in the middle of a long night's sleep. Folks, what is going on at the ballpark? We got a couple of lovely ladies dancing around in some gypsy-looking attire. No offense, I don't know what kind of clothing it was. But the first word that came to mind was gypsy. I probably could do better there. I don't have a problem with gypsies. Another hot take from BW. Right. Let's go over the pitching matchup and the starting lineups tonight. I got some food over here I want to eat. I want to set aside a couple of minutes before first pitch. Let's get through this. Trevor Rogers is on the mound tonight for the Orioles. He's got a record of 3-6, an ERA over 6. He started the season terribly. He's trying to get better. Unfortunately, there's been a couple of times where we might have left him out there a little bit too long. But 3-6 the record, 6.29 ERA, a 1.51 WHIP for Rogers over 54 and a third innings. He's going up against one of Seattle's good arms, Logan Gilbert. Good numbers, but not incredible, I'd say. A 4-4 record, a 3.79 ERA, and a 1.10 WHIP. He has pitched already 73 and 2/3 innings on the season. That's about 20 more than Rogers, while giving up only 1 extra hit than Rogers, striking out 26 additional batters than Rogers, while walking 2 less. So there you go. But the big difference, Logan Gilbert does give up the home run ball. 13 home runs he's given up this season. That's a lot over 73 innings. That's about what, one every 5 innings, 5 and change. So he will give up that home run ball, typically 1 per start, it would seem. If not, you might get a couple off this guy. Starting lineups. Let me go ahead and just get the bad news out of the way because I don't understand what's going on and I don't see any information provided, at least before I went on the air here, to explain the absence. But Adley Rutschman, along with Samuel Basayo, are both out of the lineup for the second straight game. Now, yesterday I thought, well, maybe it's just a combination of bad timing where Sammy's got a bit of a knock he's dealing with, and Adley, he's probably caught a few games in a row, and he's due to not catch. And maybe they just don't want to DH him. I don't know. But either way, for the second consecutive night, the Orioles have neither Basayo nor Rutschman in the lineup. I can understand Sammy's situation. First of all, he did wind up coming into the ballgame last night, late on, to pinch hit for Sam Huff. So we know that he's available. He stayed in the game to catch the remainder of that ballgame. Only an inning or two, but he was in there. And again, we do know that Sammy has had his share of knocks and niggles and aches and pains, and that he's had a day off here or there to deal with those issues. But with Adley, one of our better hitters, he's back into his all-star form. There's no reason for a guy like him to be absent for 2 straight games. And again, if you guys have seen any information regarding Adley Rutschman, please let me know. Where is he? What's wrong with him? The fans deserve to know. There is no reason, no explanation that one can conjure up to just write it off as, well, he just didn't make the lineup tonight. He wasn't the right fit or something. I don't know. So we're going to have to, I suppose, just wait and see what the deal is with Adley Rutschman. He is not in the lineup, and neither is Sammy, and I don't like it. That's 2 straight games. Okay, let's start with the Mariners lineup. Okay, someone will have to fill me in. There is some sort of cultural event going on at the ballpark. I'm seeing more people dressed up. I wish I was intelligent enough to understand which... Oh, is that that looks like the flag of Greece, right? What flag am I looking at there? Somebody's holding up. There's an American flag, the Maryland flag. Isn't that Greece's flag? Some sort of Greek celebration going on at the ballpark tonight? I don't know. Somebody will let me know, I'm sure. The starting lineups for the visiting Seattle Mariners. Victor Robles is in right field leading off. Julio Rodriguez will bat second and play center field. Randy Arozarena hitting third and DHing. Josh Naylor, the cleanup hitter at first base. Rob Refsnyder will play left field and bat fifth. Patrick Wisdom is at third base, hitting sixth. Mitch Garver will do the catching and hit seventh. Cole Young will bat eighth and play shortstop. And finally, Ryan Bliss makes a start. Greek Heritage Night. Thank you. Okay, so I was right. I know my Greeks. Folks, for your Baltimore Orioles, leading off and DHing again is Taylor Ward. Gunnar Henderson will bat second and play shortstop. Pete Alonso hitting third and playing first base. Colton Cowser for the second straight game. I said it after last night going 0 for 5. Well, I guess we'll never see Cowser batting cleanup again. Well, it took 24 hours. He's batting cleanup again. And he's playing left field after playing in center field last night. Leody Taveras, who played in right field last night, is now in center field tonight. He's hitting fifth. Kobe Mayo batting sixth at third base. Jackson Holliday will hit seventh and play second. Tyler O'Neill in right field hitting eighth. And batting ninth, doing the catching, 2 for 12 on the season, Big Sam Huff. Again, where is Adley Rutschman? I don't know. There is no listing of his name. Even Sammy Basayo on the ESPN game day page I'm looking at right now, even though he played in the game last night, he's listed right here as day-to-day status. There is nothing on Adley. There is nothing on Adley. Where is he? Folks, I want to have fun tonight. That's key. That's number one thing. And we're going to do that. But before first pitch, let me get my one... let me scratch my one itch, okay? I'm going to just type in Adley Rutschman into Twitter search and see what I find. Where are you, buddy? Somebody give me some news. Here's Ryan Ripken 1 hour ago saying, my initial reaction to Adley Rutschman and Samuel Basallo sitting out back-to-back games. Hope there isn't something bothering Adley that we don't know about. Well, then why am I about to listen to your minute and 20-second long Twitter video if you're saying right here that you don't really know if something is bothering Adley or not? Obviously, if there's nothing wrong with him, then sitting him for back-to-back games makes absolutely no sense. So the short answer for you, Ryan, should be, what the hell are we doing sitting Adley for back-to-back games unless there's something wrong? And if there's something wrong, what is it? It's really simple, Ryan. It's extremely simple, dude. I got to hear what he says. Let's hear it.
The Orioles just released the lineup about 20 minutes ago. No Adley or Basallo for the second straight game.
Right.
Thoughts on that?
Right. Thoughts?
Sammy's been banged up, obviously.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay. Is Adley banged up now? You know?
People are assuming, beat writers are saying we have no word on Adley and have not been told anything. Which is what I was assuming, but yeah, they've confirmed, have not gotten a report on Adley. So,
sugar. Well, I will say in Adley's case, he was asked to do a lot with Sammy being banged up. Okay, Ollie, I get it. Ollie. So in this case, Zach, you know how I feel. Those are two of your best hitters. No one cares. You got to find a way to win. And the offense overall, I think they've been swinging the bats better. Yesterday they had chances, didn't execute. They ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted. Yeah, man, it is what it is. But
oh my God, you just made me sit here for a minute to basically say what Mansolino would say. Really?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
That's what you got. That's why I should tune into you every day for all of that inside Oriole information. Thank you, Ryan.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
It is what it is. Oh, God. God, I'm just so naive. I wish I would just follow baseball a little bit closer so I could have that sort of, professional analysis. Thanks, Ryan. Well, the media doesn't know, and you are the media. You work for Massa now. Your father's part owner. Give us something. Folks, we're going to have fun tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have fun. Jake Rill. Okay, Jake Rill is a beat writer. He says, today's Orioles lineup came out after Craig Albernez's pregame media session. It will be asked tonight if there's something going on with Adley Rutschman. But again, if Albernez knew that Adley wasn't going to be in the lineup, if that was just a few minutes before he posts the lineup, he does this Q&A, there's no way that between that pregame press conference and posting a lineup in those few minutes that suddenly, oh, wait, Rutschman needs to sit for a second straight game. No, he must have known. So why not just go ahead and let us know? We got to wait till after the game tonight to get some sort of half-assed reply on that. I hate it, folks. I hate it. I don't know. Twitter is just saying, I don't understand it. I don't get it. Are you serious? Nobody knows. No Adley Rutschman in the lineup. No explanation, folks. Moving on. Hey, folks, if you're going to be watching this game along with me, you're going to want to do yourself a favor and get synced up with me. By the way, tonight's game, I will have to refrain from using the sound effects board, at least for a good chunk of the game. Why? Because my second laptop, which I used to watch the game on and not eat up power here on this primary laptop that's running the stream, it has the same problem it had a few weeks back where it froze while watching a YouTube video. So there's sound just pulsating out. It's the same like half-second noise of a guy speaking. I think he says he was. So you just hear this at maximum volume. He was. So that laptop is now sitting on my balcony, and I'm waiting for the battery to die and see if the same thing worked like last time. Let the battery just die, and then when I plug it in, it'll pop open with a fresh, window, fresh desktop. But yeah, so tonight, at least for now, I'm going to have to cut off the sound effects because I'm going to need to have a little bit of volume on the game, and that game is running now through the computer here. So there's that. But yeah, if you want to get synced up with me, what you want to do is pause your game right after the first pitch. Just get ready to hit pause right after the first pitch, whatever you're watching it on. And the idea is you let me catch up, call that pitch. If it's put in play, let the play itself out, and I'll call the play. But yeah, just let it all happen, and after that first pitch, I call it, and then you unpause your game, and now you're all synced up with me. Does it make sense? I hope so. I'm not sure what words I just spoke. But Victor Robles is in the on-deck circle right now. The game is about to begin. Tomorrow night, by the way, same start time for Game 3. And yeah, let me just get in a couple of bites here while I'm waiting. Where's Ben McDonald, by the way? Okay, folks, first pitch of the ball game. Here it is, and it's a little bit low with a fastball for ball one. Trevor Rogers to Victor Robles. Robles is hitting .276. Not much playing time, I guess, with just 2 RBI, no home runs. Next pitch is hit out to left center field and deep. Going back at the wall, Cowser makes the catch against the wall in front of the Oriole bullpen. Well, the visitor bullpen, I guess, the lower tier bullpen. That ball didn't sound like it got the sweet spot of the bat off the bat of Robles, and yet it carried all the way to the wall. Cowser, though, corrals it right up against the padding of the wall there. We got one out on 2 pitches. A lot of warning track power shown by both teams last night. Unfortunately, the one that left the yard just cleared the flag court railing there for a grand slam for the other team. Josh Naylor hit a grand slam last night. Julio Rodriguez pops it up on the infield. Alonso, coming up toward the home plate area, makes the catch. All right, so 2 pitches to get out 1, 2 pitches to get out number 2. One was nearly hit out of the yard, and the other one was hit about 35 feet. Here's Randy Arozarena hitting third. He does hit lefties a lot better. And he takes a first pitch strike. He's got a pretty good season going with the average, .293. Swing and a miss on a cutter, low and in to Arozarena. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2, and that's a line drive caught by Gunnar. Gunnar leaves his feet and stretches as far as he can up in the air behind himself a bit to grab that liner going over his head. That is out number 3, and the inning is over. Folks, Rogers helped out. Cowser caught a ball against the wall. Gunnar caught a liner over his head. If he were 2 inches shorter, we'd be in trouble. We go to the bottom of the first. Blah, 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 blah. It's the Mariners nothing, and the Orioles are coming up. All right. All right, now I'm going to hit mute on the game, and I'm going to go back over here and make fun of Ryan Ripken again. How we doing, Charm City chat? Give us your thoughts, Ryan. Yeah. Are you asking me or are you telling me? And that has to do what with what for missing back-to-back games? I mean, just close your eyes and listen. It just sounds like somebody just stringing together baseball phrases. Ryan GPT. Okay. Enough of that. Folks, Taylor Ward will lead off bottom of the first. First pitch, lined opposite field. Get down. That's a base hit. All right. Good start. Ward wasting no time. Opposite field single. There goes the perfect game in the no-hitter for Logan Gilbert. Folks. Nope, Gunnar. Oh, wait, I forgot. Wait, I forgot the audio. The audio. I can't be using this. It's going to get me into trouble. Turn the audio off. Oh, it is off. Okay. I'm sitting here hitting the sound effects board for no reason. 0-1 on Gunnar Henderson, folks. The pitch is low and away with a splitter from Gilbert. Mariners have on their same uniform as Game 1, the dark blue jerseys with the gray pants. Orioles in their home whites. 1-1. Swing and a miss. Another splitter. This one would have been a strike on the outside edge. Good pitch from Gilbert. 1-2 the count. Whoa, look out. 1-2 the count. Let's go over here. That splitter drops low for ball 2. 2-2 on Gunnar. Folks, how we doing today? Alan is here. Phantom. Anita. 2-2 to Gunnar. Outside, we got a full count, and we got our first bugle of the night. You'll just have to trust that I hit it, okay? The 3-2 pitch. Hit in the air to center. Rodriguez will have a play to his right. Gunnar flies out to center field for out number 1. Ward still over at first. I'll just do my own sound effects. Here comes Alonso. A polar bear stirs. Not bad. Alonso hitting .239, 13 homers. That's say 41 RBI. Swing and a miss. First pitch slider dropping below the zone from Gilbert. Rob is here. Froggy. Chowa. George. Here's a lost bat. Pete Alonso's bat goes into the left side lower bowl of the stands, and a Mariner fan has picked it up. Oh, a very in-shape Mariner fan. Look at this guy. This is the last person who deserves a bat from Gunnar Henderson. Or, I'm sorry, Pete Alonso. This Mariner fan. Oh, and he absolutely snaked it, too. From the feet of somebody sitting on the other side of the walkway there. Normally, you have a usher come down, take the bat, and they give you another bat. But so far, that dude's just chilling with a Pete Alonso bat. The count is 0-2. And the pitch in the dirt is ball one. A slider, apparently. I can still hear my laptop out in the balcony going, he was. It's been doing that now for like 4.5 hours. Hurry up and die already. 1-2 on Alonso. What is this move from Gilbert? This isn't a balk? Logan Gilbert with one of the stranger pickoff moves. Folks, base hit in the right field for Alonso. A grounder through the hole on the right side, a very large hole, with the runner being held on at first and the shift on for Pete to pull to the left. Wide open spaces on the right. And the Orioles have runners at first and second with one out. Folks, it's the milkman's turn. Cowser hitting .235. First pitch is on the outside edge. A backdoor slider, strike one. I'm seeing what Logan Gilbert, the Mariner pitcher, has been doing on the road this year, and it's been quite good. We're going to have to break up that trend. This pitch misses a foot away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gilbert with a sub-1 ERA on the road. Ouch. Another pitch away. 2-1 now on Cowser. Hey, for those of you that miss me doing the bugle, you're in luck tonight. 2-1 pitch is high, 3-1. Come on, Baltimore. Let's get some early runs. Let's lighten the mood around here, Cowser. 3-1. Hitters count for Colton Cowser. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a heater at 97 on the outer edge of the zone and could not make contact. Full count. We've got some, no, Alonso's pretty slow at first. I was going to say, we got some speed out there. Do we get a head start here? Probably not. Cowser strikes out a lot. And Gilbert, what is this pickoff move of Gilbert? It seems very, what's the word? I don't know. I guess it's legal, but it's definitely deceptive. 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Fouled away. Another full count for Cowser. Just getting started, folks. No score, bottom of the first, but the Orioles are threatening with 2 on and 1 out. Here's the payoff pitch to Cowser, and that is just inside ball 4. No challenge from the Mariners. Had they done it, they would have gotten out number 2. Instead, bases loaded with 1 out. Oh. Yep, I'm doing all the sound effects tonight, folks. Here is Leody Taveras. Hey, I'm walking here. There, I forgot that too. First pitch and a little check swing foul ball by Taveras. It's 0-1. Gilbert about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning, having only gotten 1 out. A lot of space between second base itself and the second baseman, who's playing pretty far toward first base. That pitch is low. 1-1 on Taveras. Just 2 for 17 off of Gilbert previously, but both of those hits have left the yard. All or nothing here. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a high heater. Let her high. It's strike 2. We got to get some contact. Must get contact. Priority number 1. The pitch popped up. It's out of play behind home plate. It is still 1-2 on Taveras with the bases loaded for the Orioles. 1 out. Another 1-2, and that is taken a splitter low. 2-2. Folks, if I'm going to do it manually, you have to throw charge into the chat. Come on now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit in the air. Left side. And it's going to be out of play. About 3 rows into the stands. And a 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Taveras. That's right, folks. I'm going old school. Come on. Give us some early runs. 2-2 on Taveras. And somebody asked for time. There's a reset here. Now Gilbert with the glove to his chest. The 2-2 pitch. Inside ball 3. Nowhere to put Taveras. 25 pitches already from Gilbert, and he has gone as far as he can without giving up something. Bases loaded, full count. The payoff pitch. Line in the right center field. Get down. It is a catch made going to the ground by Julio Rodriguez. It wasn't a full-out dive. It was a bit of a half slide. I think Julio had that ball all the way, but a run will tag and score. Ward comes in, and the Orioles have taken a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. All right, 2 down, 2 men still on base, and the batter is Kobe Mayo. Folks, it's time to open up the sandwich. That's right. Clear a path for some mayo. Grab a nice butter knife. Just jam it into that jar. Get a nice dab of mayo. And spread it out. Here we go. Gilbert versus Mayo. The first pitch is swung on and missed. A slider that was out of the zone, low and away. Even if Mayo makes contact with that pitch, probably not doing much with it. Lay off that one, please. 0-1 the count on Mayo. The pitch. And Gilbert goes back to that pitch. Mayo lays off this time. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1. Inside. Straight fastball at 97. Gilbert will throw at least 30 pitches here in the first. We want more than the 1 run, given bases loaded, 1 out. But that pitch count definitely helps if we only get the 1. There's a swing and a miss on another slider that Mayo can't touch. It's 2-2. Damn that slider. Mayo asks for time. Smear it all on there, says Janet. Janet always has to think of a kinkier word. Like smear. Here comes the 2-2 to Mayo. Breaking ball, a front door slider that hits the inside edge for a called strike 3. To end the inning, the Orioles leave 2 men on. They do take an early lead in the first, but you feel like we should have had more with bases loaded, 1 out. But we've had that situation this year where we've come away with nothing. So I'll take the run. I'll take the lead. And I'll hope Trevor Rogers will shut down these Mariners tonight. We go to the second inning. It is 1-0. Okay, get that word moist out. Everybody knows. Can we all just agree moist? Worst word in the English language. It's the worst. There's no way to use that word without it sounding terrible. I have a problem with that word. I don't know, Ryan, what do you think? Hold on, let me see what Ryan Ripken has to say about the word moist. Maybe he's got some pearls of wisdom to share with us Oriole fans.
Ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but
oh, yeah. That word is what it is, isn't it? There's just not a whole lot of
it is what it is, but what it is, but what it is, but
wait a minute.
It is what it is, but 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 you know how I feel.
It's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly. Just forget.
You know how I feel. It is what it is, but it is what it is, but
so it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Man, it is what it is, but
it is what it is, folks. When you have absolutely nothing to say, but you want to sound like you know what you're talking about, just go with that. It means nothing. Hey, folks, look at this microphone. It is what it is. It is a microphone. So it is a microphone. It is what it is. You know, microphones, you speak into them, they amplify your voice through some sort of electronic system. It is what it is, this microphone. Thanks. Thanks for that insight. It is what it is, folks. Josh Naylor is coming up. For the Mariners to lead off the top of the second inning, Naylor with the most hurtful swing of the game last night for us. A grand slam off of Anthony Nunez. He takes outside ball one here. Naylor hitting .261. Naylor, I hardly know her. Naylor shows bunt for some reason, and Rogers hits the outside corner at the knees, at least according to the ump, for strike one. The robot says it was off the zone. That worked out for us. Here's a swing and a foul ball by Naylor. Makes it 1-2. 1-2 to Naylor, leading off the top of the second. Are we still thinking of replacement words for moist? Change up low. 2-2 to Naylor. I tell you, if I'm going to nail her, it better be moist. Naylor reaches out and serves one to right, and it's going to dunk in there for a base hit. Off the end of the bat, a bloop shot. An annoying leadoff single for the Mariners. Can't really fault Rogers for this. He threw a cutter outside, and Naylor just reached as far as he could, still pulled it. And just his strength was able to get it out of the infield and down for a hit. Rob Refsnyder fouls off the first pitch he gets. Refsnyder, another player that's pretty much relegated to facing left-handed pitching, has not done much this season, hitting just .133. Here's a little ground ball to Mayo, charging it. And a throw on the run with Alonso again, saving Mayo another error. This throw was up the foul line past first base. Alonso had to stretch that way to get the out and hold that foot on the bag for only the moment necessary before his momentum took him off the bag. First out of the inning, with Naylor moving up to second base on the grounder. And now the batter, Patrick Wisdom, has strike one on him. Wisdom hitting just $1.25. 0-1 pitch right down Broadway for strike two. I wonder how many at-bats Wisdom is on to have a 125 average. I mean, if it's 2 for 16 or 3 for 24, you can understand, but anything beyond that, how the hell is this guy in a major league lineup? This pitch is inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One-two, inside-out swing and a ground ball to first. A bobble for a moment by Alonso. He will slide and tap the bag with his glove to first base to beat the runner for out number 2. Boy, even when Alonso doesn't field it cleanly, he still figures out a way to get the out. Nice play, Pete. The batter is Mitch Garver. And while he hasn't done much in the past couple of years, us Oriole fans remember this jerk-off when he was with the Rangers. He hit a back-breaking home run against us in that playoff series. I believe he hit a grand slam off of Grayson Rodriguez, if memory serves. Well, he's batting 190 here for the Mariners. 1-0 pitch to him is popped up, shallow right. Alonso going out. O'Neill coming in, and O'Neill will be there to make the catch to end the inning. The Mariners strand a runner at third base. That's good. We go to the bottom of the second, still with a 1-0 lead. Folks, hope everybody's doing okay today. Please do me a favor during this commercial break and take a moment to hit the thumbs up button, the like button at the bottom of your screen, whatever device you're watching my channel on, our channel on. You feel me, folks? Oh, I just realized my camera is bleeding into the lower area here. I got to move up a little bit. Oh, not you. Not you. You. No, not you. You. No, not you. I'm trying to click on me, and I can't. All right. I'll just move this out of the way then, I guess. It's not even letting me click on the camera. Okay. You don't want to let me even move it. Okay. That's fine. All right, folks. At the bottom of the screen here, as you can see, I'm kind of cutting off the wording of this stuff, but nobody reads it anyway, so don't worry about it. For some reason, I can't push myself up a little bit. I don't know. Every day it's something, folks. Did I say hello to everybody in the chat? Did I do that already? I don't know. I think I did. My memory right now is pretty short term. Folks, hit that like button. See? Did I bring that up? Yeah, I did, like 12 seconds ago. That's how short the memory is. Hit that like button. Let's get up to 100, folks. Who is Sam Huff, linebacker for the Washington former Redskins, current Commanders? All right, back to the ball game. Bottom of the second, Logan Gilbert is facing Jackson Holliday, and a big cut and a miss on a high fastball. Holliday batting .212 with a couple of homers, half a dozen RBI. Fouls back the next pitch. It's quickly 0-2. You started to. I started to what? You started to leave a comment and then apparently quit. What's going on, Edward? It's 0-2 on Holliday. Pitch. That's high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, 2 to Holliday. Swing and a miss on a slider with a lot of movement on it. A lot of vertical movement for a slider. I mean, wow, that was pretty much 12-6 with a slider. That is tough. I started to say hi in chat, but then I just petered off. Is that the deal? Oh, for crying out loud. All right, I'll give it another go. Tyler O'Neill at the plate. Hey, perfect time to talk to the chat. Tyler O'Neill is hitting. If I said your name already, whatever. I'm just going to go through it all. Rob, Alan, Froggy, George, Chawa, Jose, Gary. There's a strike. It's 1-1 on O'Neill. Gary Reebok, Chilo, Michael Mertig, Anita Helton, Daniel Berry. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss, 1-2 on O'Neill. I'm seeing a lot of repeats here. Ronnie Hood, Principal Pinewood. Okay, there's a name that's new to me. Hello, Principal. Check swing on a low curveball. It's 2-2 to O'Neill. Ronald Duffney is here. Tremella Wright. Bartman. Do the Bartman, folks. 2-2 pitch. O'Neill pops it up on the left side. It's going to go foul. We'll do it again. Play-by-play with JJ was here. I'm sure he's busy calling his Phillies right now. Ms. Janet Hill is back. Yoko Cantor, hello. No apathy. That's a good quality to have. This pitch misses. It's a full count to Tyler O'Neill, folks. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the second. Orioles lead it 1-0. Phantom is here. Derek Holmes. Payoff pitch. Inside ball 4. Take your base, Tyler O'Neill. Hey, I'm walking here. Book Doc is here. Michael Tolley. Folks, if I did skip your name, I didn't do it on purpose, okay? Thomas Brock. It's either that or say names like 8 times, so I repeat the same names I'm seeing over and over. I'm trying to, but I also do this every day. So I'm reading names that I've read many times before, and my brain is going, did I read that today? Did I read it yesterday? You feel me, folks? Here's Huff. And first pitch was a strike. The next one is a slider low and away in the dirt for ball 1. 1-1 on Sam Huff. I think that's pretty much everybody. I'm still scrolling. Not seeing any new names quite yet. Here's the 1-1. That is a line drive down the left field corner. That's a fair ball, and it'll bounce into the stands for an automatic double. O'Neill will have to stop at third base. It's a 1-out, 2-bagger for Sam Huff. He's only got 3 hits as an Oriole this season. 2 of them have been doubles. Folks, right down the left field line. It hugged the foul line all the way down. Stayed fair. We have second and third with 1 out and back to the top of the order for Taylor Ward, who led off the first inning with a first pitch base hit. And first pitch here, he's taking a slider for a strike. Taylor Ward, Gary Reebok. Did I get Gary? Brian Mitch. All right, I give up, folks. That's pretty much everybody. Hello, everybody. 0-1 pitch. Fouled away, 0-2 on Ward. And now we're back to one priority. Make contact. Again, you got a guy 90 feet away from scoring with less than 2 out. You can't score him on a strikeout. It's possible to score him if you just put him into play. 0-2 line drive, foul, left side. And it looks like Ward chipped his bat and going to go get a new one. Folks, Ward with a couple of words with his teammate Gunner in the on-deck circle as he preps his new bat. Stepping back into the box with a count of 0-2. Second and third for the Orioles with 1 out. Gilbert is about to throw his 49th pitch, and here it is. Lays off a splitter low and away for ball 1. The infield for the Mariners is playing in all the way around, just increasing the odds of Ward for getting that base hit. This is where exit velo does matter. If you want to get that ball through the infield, when they're drawn in, you hit it hard, and you got about a 90% chance. Up and in with the fastball, and Ward, after last night, has got to be wondering what the hell this Mariner pitching staff, what he did wrong to them. The count now 2-2. The pitch. He reaches for one. A little roller to short. They throw home, and the tag is out. They say it's very close. O'Neill is called out at home. O'Neill feels like he scored. Are we going to challenge then? O'Neill broke for the plate. The throw was to the first base side. Garver had to turn the tag. It was a high throw. He had to get down. We're going to need some kind of angle to see space between the catcher's mitt and the helmet of Ward, because that's where the tag was applied. And apparently the only angle we get that is between the legs of the umpire. I'll tell you this, when the tag does hit the helmet, you see the head move. So if you count that as when contact is made, I do think the hand gets in there. The Orioles will challenge this. I think you have to, even if you don't think there's enough evidence. It's too big of a spot to just let it go by, folks. They're going to look at this in New York. And based on how some of these calls have been going for us lately, I would not expect... the worst thing O'Neill did was his hand went to the center field side of home plate, the top side, I guess, the closest to the mound. If he had reached toward the pointy side of home plate, the back side, that might have given him an extra inch. The call is confirmed. O'Neill is out. They barely looked at it. 2 down. They barely looked at it. I mean, they didn't even have enough time to look at every angle. They spent like 15 seconds on that. Wow. The Orioles make another out on the bases. Unbelievable. 2 down, first and second for Gunnar Henderson. And he looks at a slider outside for ball 1. I mean, God. I mean, if only as a makeup call for the other day. Give us that. One 0 pitch. Outside 2-0. Apparently, we have to play 2 teams, the opposing baseball team and the umpiring team. 2-0 is fouled back by Gunnar, 2-1 the count. Folks, let's get the likes up to 100. Come on, we got over 200 people here. Hit that thumbs up, please, at the bottom of your screen. Thank you. 2-1 pitch, swung on, and Gunnar fouled it off himself. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. The pitch is bounced in there for ball 3. Folks, full count. The runners will be off on this pitch. If Gunnar can get one down somewhere, we might be able to score a couple. Gilbert about to throw his 57th pitch, and we're only in the 2nd inning. The 3-2. No, he'll turn around. Look Huff back to second base. And the crowd groans a bit. Here we go. The payoff pitch to Gunnar. Hit on the ground on the first base side, foul. Gilbert right now is on a pace to not finish 5 innings. Here comes another 3-2 with 2 down to Gunner. Swing and a miss. The Orioles have stranded 4 base runners through the first 2 innings. That's a pace of leaving 18 men on base over 9. That is not good. We do have a lead. We go to the 3rd inning. It's 1-0 Baltimore. Folks, we are 3 likes from 100. Come on. Just come on. Hey, it looks like the odometer might have rolled over. I don't know. 49.70. Were we there when the stream started? I don't know. But we are a couple of dozen people away from 5,000 subscribers. Let me repeat. We are just a couple of dozen of people away, which we've had nights where 2 dozen subscribe in one night. It could theoretically happen tonight. Am I banking on it? No. But we're in that zone now, folks. 4,970-something subscribers. If you're not subscribed right now, go ahead and do it. It's free. There's no commitment. There's no obligation. No salesman will visit your home. Be one of the first 5,000 bird watchers. Because once you get over that number, it's like saying, yeah, I saw the Beatles. No, I didn't see their first show. I didn't see their second show. Wait, I shouldn't use the Beatles as an example. I forgot. We got some Beatles haters here. I went to the first Joan Jett concert. Or I went to one of her first. I don't know. I can't come up with a good analogy. The point is, subscribe. All right, here we go. 3rd inning. First pitch to Cole Young is outside for ball 1. Young hit leadoff last night against a righty starter. Looking out for you, Janet. Folks, Janet and I celebrating 2 years of friendship, apparently, according to my Discord. Here's a fly ball to left. Backing up is Cowser. He's got it. 1 away. Rogers, 2 1/3 innings now. He's gotten 7 outs, given up just 1 hit, no walks, just 22 pitches for those 7 outs. That's really good. He's facing the number 9 hitter now, Ryan Bliss, who on the season is 0 for 4. Got the start last night. Who are the Mariners missing right now? Or do we have any Seattle fans or experts on teams outside the Orioles? Obviously, Bliss is filling in for somebody. There's a called strike. It's 1-1. I'm sure once I hear the name, I'll go, oh, yeah, duh. But I can't think off the top of my head who typically plays second base for the Mariners. 1-1 is fouled away. It's strike 2. Oh, yeah, there is no Cal Raleigh. But what about second base? Who's over there? Why is there a guy with 4 at-bats on the season making back-to-back starts? This pitch is low. It's 2-2 to Bliss. Guys, Cal Raleigh doesn't play second base. Hello? 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. It's still 2-2. Brendan Donovan? That's right. They signed Brandon Donovan from the Cardinals in the offseason, right? Cal Riley again. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, Brendan Donovan. Yeah. The catcher. Right. Thanks. Thanks again for the updates. So reliable. The Charm City chat sometimes. 2-2 pitch. Yes, Brendan Donovan. Yes. Yes. As soon as you said Brandon something, I finished it for you. But thanks. Yes. I got to have more patience. 2-2 pitch fouled away. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the help on that. Brendan Donovan is not active right now. And neither is Cal Riley, who plays catcher for the Mariners. I think I just heard of him. He hit 60 home runs last season. Pitch foul back. It's 2-2. It really is an amazing skill. I mean, I can tell it's really not that amazing to balance that thing when there's a cutout in the middle, so you know where the middle of it is. And if you have the same drinks weighed on both sides, there really is nothing incredibly difficult about what that lady is doing. Ryan Bliss with a base hit in the right center field. He's got a 1-out single for the Mariners. So there's a concession usher with some lemonade on a carrying crate. You know, it's got like a 4x4 hole cutout to put these drinks in or whatever it is. Maybe 5x5. Yeah, 5x5. That way you got that middle hole. She's balancing it on her head. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Here's a comebacker. Rogers goes to second for one. Why there's no return throw, I'm not sure. Holiday getting the ball at second to get the force play on the lead runner for out number 2. The batter, Robles, I mean, he is fast. But Rogers got the ball, threw it to second quickly. I would have thought at least a return throw. But no. 2 down for Julio Rodriguez. Robles now at first base, and they throw over to check on him. Do I need some green? Swing and a miss. Well, I might need some sort of certificate. 0-1 on Julio Rodriguez. I've got some green in my breakfast. I can still hear my laptop out on the balcony. He was. 0-1 pitch is high to Julio. It's 1-1. 2 down, runner at first. 1-0 Orioles in the top of the third. Brown ball fouled. 1-2 the count. Here goes the runner towards second. The throw down was right there, but Holiday couldn't handle the throw. It bounced out of the glove, or he never secured it to begin with. Either way, Robles, who's not easy to throw out, a fast runner, he swipes his second base of the season, but this throw is right on the money from Huff. Had Holiday just held on to this, and he should have held on to it, damn it. He should have held on to that throw. I mean, you can't ask for a better throw than that, Holiday. Rodriguez pops it up to right center. This should be out number 3. O'Neill has it, and the inning is over. Hold on one sec. Yes. Well, the house lady just knocked on my door asking for the rent. And the first time I took as long as 3 days to pay the rent, and she's knocking on my door asking where the rent is. I was in her office yesterday. She wasn't there. I'm like, okay, well, I'll try it again tomorrow. She told me, well, I was there after 3 o'clock. I'm like, okay, well, I wasn't. If I go from between 9 to 5 and you're not there, what do you want me to do? I just told her, I'll come down after I'm done here and I'll pay the rent. Leave me be. Do I have something in my mustache? This is why I know I got to shave. I can't stand my beard growing to where the mustache hairs start growing over your lip. Folks, there was a super chat from Robert Prescott. How you doing, Robert? I remember you. It's been a while, hadn't it? He says, here's some green for you. Thank you, Robert. Pete Alonso leads off the bottom of the third inning. How did the top of the third inning end, by the way? I got Julio Rodriguez flew out. Okay, so I did call it? Okay. Alonso with a count of a ball, no strikes. Next pitch is a strike, a slider from Gilbert. He's now up to 60 pitches. Inside, 2-1. Yeah, so once it gets that long and the beard starts to get scratchy and the weather is hot and humid, and it's just time to take all this hair off. Here's a pop-up with 3 Mariners standing next to each other. The second baseman, Bliss, with the first baseman and right fielder next to him, makes the catch. Out number 1 in the bottom of the third. Here comes the milkman, Cowser. Drew a walk his first time up. First pitch to him is right there for strike 1. I mean, I've stayed in this building now for 3.5 years. And the first time I've gone as long as 3 days past when I've been given my rent bill. And she's knocking on my door at 6:30 in the morning, mind you, asking about the rent. I sure have built up a whole lot of trust around here, I guess. 1-1 to Cowser is high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, that's fine, Be More Dubs. Just BW will do. You don't have to add the Jesus part. Don't think of me that much. 2-1 pitch. Cowser into center field and deep. Going back is Julio. He gets turned around and makes the catch just in front of the track at the deepest part of the yard where it says 410 feet. Cowser with a loud out number 2, 106 miles an hour off the bat. Hit it about 390-something feet and got nothing out of it. Here is Leody Taveras. He shows bunt. He brings the bat back, and it's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Bottom of the third. Gilbert trying to get through a quick inning after throwing a lot of pitches in the first and second, and there's a called strike 2 on Taveras. The 0-2 pitch. Low and away. Boston and Tampa are tied at 1 apiece. I'm going to refresh that to be sure. That is in the bottom of the 4th inning. Taveras has to get out of the way of a curveball in on him. It's 2-2. So bottom 4 there. Phillies have a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 2nd over Toronto, and the Yankees with a 2-1 lead over Cleveland. That's in the bottom of the 3rd in Cleveland. 2-2 pitch. Lays off one low. Full count to Taveras. So Gilbert had a chance for a really quick inning. But a full count here has got his pitch count into the 70s. This one's fouled away. We will do it again. I guess the good news is about my house lady is that if I do die in my room, my body won't sit here and rot and decay for more than 72 hours. They can clear it out of here. This pitch is fouled again, though it is going to be in play. Third base side. Barely a foul ball. Taveras did not leave the batter's box for a while, but he pops out to Wisdom and foul ground at third base to end the inning. We go now to the 4th. The Orioles hanging on so far with this 1-0 lead. Folks, please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Again, we are oh so close to 5,000 subscribers. And what a great feeling that will be. Give me a minute to go see a man about a horse. I want to make sure I've got this lady's rent money ready to go. I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. All right? Great. No music for you. All right, first pitch is low and away for ball 1 to Randy Arozarena, leading off the top of the 4th inning. Trevor Rogers' next pitch is a cutter for strike 1. 1-1 on Randy. There's a strike. 1-2 the count. Everybody's got a thing for me, George. Even the people that don't like me, they've got something for me. Foul ball off of the foot or leg of Arozarena. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Folks, I said it a long time ago. I'm a polarizing kind of a guy. You like me or you hate me. There aren't too many people I've ever met that have some neutral non-committal feeling about me. They really like me or they really don't. What are you going to do, folks? Don't settle for Mr. In-Between. That's what I say. 1-2 on Arozarena. The pitch outside. 2-2. Lined in the left, that is going to get down, and Cowser has to cut it off. Arozarena with a wide turn, but look at that throw from Cowser. Go back to first, Randy. Don't run on the milkman. Folks, Colton Cowser is such a good outfielder. You cannot tell me that Taylor Ward playing left field doesn't make this an easy double for Arozarena. You just can't. And Ward is probably an average fielder. I'm not even trying to pick on him. I'm just trying to tell you that Cowser is a damn good outfielder. Runner at first, nobody out. And here's Naylor. He looks at a first pitch strike. Naylor with a hit already today. Looks at strike two. 0-2 the count. It's Geek Heritage Night. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout of Josh Naylor. Strike 3. Well, y'all come back now, you hear? See, folks, it's like I've got the soundboard right here. Joel, I already did that joke. Where were you? Here's Rob Refsnyder. First pitch strike. A sweeper from Rogers. You listen, watch. I like to listen, watch. This pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Welcome in, Johnny. Keep watching, listening. What? Huh? Hey, Joel. You just flew in, and boy, are your arms tired. Am I right, Joel? Huh? Folks, I got $1 million. I'll be here all summer. There was a check on Arozarena. I think Alonso just saved another ball from getting away. Swing and a miss. Refsnyder. The count is a ball and 2 strikes on him with 1 out and a runner at first. Take my wife, please. Ugh. Don't make me do my Rodney. Fouled straight back, 1-2. I know that's Henny Youngman you're referring to, but you get into that Catskill comedy. There's a line drive, base hit into left field for Refsnyder. Guy came into today hitting a $133, and he gets a hit. I get no respect at all. That's right. When I was born, the doctor, when he gave me a slap, and then I found out the nurse, she got in a couple too. Yeah, I went to a freak show. They let me in for free. Here's a foul ball straight back. It's 0-1 on Patrick Wisdom. 1 out, first and second for Seattle. Rogers is on 55 pitches right now. Oh, I'm not on camera, am I? Here's a foul ball. It's 0-2. I forgot about this button. Hi. 0-2 on Wisdom. And I'm a lot pinker than I was. Insert joke here. Try this. Is that better? The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He chased a sweeper. See you later. 2 down. Y'all come back now, huh? My wife's cooking so bad when we leave out the dental floss, the roaches hang themselves. Here's strike 1 to Mitch Garver. This one's fouled back. Oh, my kid's a real loudmouth. I told him, you're young, you don't have it upstairs. He said, well, you're old, you don't have it downstairs. Oh, 2 on Garver. The pitch, inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. First and second for Seattle. Rogers trying to get through 4 shutout innings. And the 1-2 is low. Count even. 2-2. Breaking ball, check swing. They appeal. He didn't go. He did not go, and the count is full. And with 2 down, that means runners at first and second will be off on this 3-2 pitch. Big pitch here. Very, very big pitch. Come on, Rogers. The 3-2. Hit in the air to left and deep. Garver dropped his bat like he knows it's gone. And it is. Wow. Three to 1 Mariners in the top of the 4th. 1 pitch away from getting out of it. Instead, the worst possible outcome. And that pitch was right down the middle of the plate. All right. We're down 2. Hopefully, the heavy workload by Gilbert through the first few innings will help us out here as the game goes on, and he'll be out sooner rather than later, and we'll get to him. Here's a fly ball to left by Young. It'll be caught, and the inning is over. There you go. 1 pitch has made this a 3-1 Mariners game as we go to the bottom of the 4th. No respect at all. Well, kids, I guess we're just going to have to come back. Well, they are in first place. What is that in response to? Did somebody say something negative about the Mariners? What did I miss this time? Oh, Christ. Let's take a look here. Oh, yeah, I could see. With that 35-32 record, I can understand why flex. You guys are under 500 10 games ago. But sure, you guys are just gangbusters, I guess. Why couldn't I figure that out? Folks, let's check in with our old buddy here. See what Ryan Ripken has to say about it all. Ryan? You got any thoughts on this, man?
Execute, ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted. Yeah, man, it is what it is, but
I missed the whole conversation about my complexion. Wow. That would be the first conversation on that topic in human history. How did it go? Uh-oh. Wait, I got to turn down the volume. You can't hear that. All right, this kid's got some cotton candy. The other kid's stuck with a plastic bag. Boy, somebody got screwed in that deal. Kobe Mayo looks at strike one. We're back underway in the bottom of the fourth. The 0-1. Fouled away. Yeah, maybe we need to bring back, what's his face? Harry Belafonte. Swing and a miss. A 3-pitch strikeout of Mayo, and not the best plate approach, having just lost a lead, and now you're trying to get a guy on base to get a rally going. He's up there trying to hit home runs, and he strikes out on 3 pitches. 1 down. Here's Jackson Holliday. He looks at a splitter that's low and in, ball 1. I just caught a shot of Trevor Rogers walking around behind Alvarez in the Oriole dugout. He's wearing one of those arm slings. I guess he has to put that on between every inning. The count is 1-1 on Holiday. Gilbert winds and deals, and up and away, ball 2. Shake, 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 senora. Shake your body line. Pitch number 80 of the night from Gilbert is fouled back on a fastball up and in on Holiday. Don't even show me that play from last night, please. 2-2 pitch, outside, full count. Come on, Holiday. Oh, what happened? Whoa. Whoa, my game just went out. What happened to my game, man? Screen went black. It didn't freeze, it went black. That is not normal. I just got a Masson screen that says Baltimore Orioles baseball. We are experiencing technical difficulties. Masson. Finally, it's not my fault. Folks, Masson is down. You can't make this shit up. Folks, they don't want you to see what the Orioles are doing right now. It is now picked up with a commercial. Great. They figured out how to restart the broadcast for the commercials. The inning is apparently over. Jackson Holliday, according to the game day, flied out to left to end the inning. 5th inning coming up. Aren't we having fun? 3-1 Mariners. Good grief. What is next? What are next? What is next, folks? Let me go back over to Ryan Ripken. Try to make some sense about
Had who they wanted. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but you know how
it is what it is, Phantom. You're telling me O'Neill's at bat and now he's not. Well, why am I looking at a commercial? It says end of 4. O'Neill grounded out to third. Okay. We now go to the 5th inning. Just in case you needed to know, Tyler O'Neill made an out. I guess Masson just assumed an O'Neill out and said, let's just go to commercial. So wait a minute. They don't have the broadcast working, and instead of just saying stand by, they went to commercials while the game was still actually happening. They're making us watch ads while the game is being played, rather than just keep up the card that says stand by. That is so weak. That is so sleazy. Hey, there's Tom Davis, and boy, is he looking dapper. Look at that hat. Now that is a hat. I don't know who this other guy is. Masson sucks balls. You know, folks, when the Orioles went 10-4, remember that great part of the season that ended just a few days ago where we won 10 out of 14 games? You guys realize that whole stretch of winning began with the game where I said, hey, Tampa fans. And then what Janet just said. Maybe I should try it again. Folks, I'm still watching a commercial of a guy that apparently is doing a 20-minute interview with Tom Davis, and I don't even have the luxury of looking at Tom Davis. I'm just staring at this guy. Oh, there's Tom, who's apparently trying out to play Sir Richard Attenborough in a remake of Jurassic Park. Show me around the park, Tom. When do the grandkids show up? Why am I looking at this? Where is the game? Hello? 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 Folks, there's already one out in the 5th inning, and Masson is making us watch this. They don't even have a graphic up that says, please stand by. We know you're supposed to be watching an Orioles game right now, but we have a problem, so this is playing instead. They're not even giving you that. They're just playing this random interview where they look like they're sitting at hole 1 of a golf course on a bench talking. Thanks. First out of the top of the 5th was made how? I'm going to have to figure it out. Looks like Ryan Bliss, the number 9 hitter, flied out to center field. Victor Robles is the current batter, and I'm showing a count of 2-2 on him. Thank you, George. We are still watching something completely not the game. Host, Tom Davis. Wow, we're now getting rolling credits. We're getting credits! We're watching credits roll on a show that has nothing to do with the game we're all here for. Thanks, Masson. And they just cut back to Tom Davis. He looks like Stephen Merchant's character from Logan, where he's not allowed to be in the sunlight for more than 3 seconds. And now a Toyota commercial. Thanks. 2 down as Julio Rodriguez made the second out with a fly ball to right field. Isn't this fun? Isn't this the way you get your Oriole cover? Folks, this is why you need to sign up for that Masson plan. This is why you're supposed to pony up the cash. Hey, Tom. Hi, Tom. How are you, man? You look great. Pasty is all hell, but you look great. My goodness. I swear. He looks whiter than that little puppet from those Saw movies. What kind of makeup are they putting on this dude? And there's, the interview. Folks, what is this, Frost Nixon? Can I get the game back? Oh, my God. The inning is over. Randy Arozarena. No, what? Julio Rodriguez flied out to center field. So 3 fly balls. 2 to center and 1 to right. And the Mariners are retired in order in the top of the 5th. Well, I guess if Rogers is going to pitch this effectively, then I'll just keep watching a Tom Davis interview. Dude, whatever the difficulty it is, how can it take more than a minute to figure it out? What happened? Somebody tripped over did frickin' what's-her-face trip over a cord? Plug it back in. This is ridiculous. I'm just happy I got something I can point to and go, hey, it's not my fault. Not my fault. Somebody else's screw up. You can't blame me now. Tom Davis walking straight off the set of Harlem Nights. Oh, yeah, let's talk about Trey Mancini, folks, while we wait for baseball to come back. The bottom of the 5th is about to get started. But, yeah, Trey Mancini. How about a 3-hit night last night for the Angels? First hit was for an RBI. Congratulations to Trey Mancini. How do you not love a story like that? I can tell you what, when I saw that last night, it certainly made me feel a whole lot better about things. Now, why are you going to go and shoot me in the pinky toe? I can't believe that nobody in the Masson department has any sort of graphic that they can at least put in the corner. I mean, they have one for like rain delays, right? If they have to show you some programming during a rain delay, it'll say in the corner somewhere, rain delay, Orioles game, or whatever. They got nothing up there. No indication. This is ridiculous. 1 out in the bottom of the 5th, by the way. 1 out already in the bottom of the 5th as Sam Huff pops out to shortstop. So Taylor Ward is up. He's got ball 1. Now I'm just reading off the game day screen. You know what I want to do? I want to go to Twitter right now and just type in Masson and see what everybody has to say, because I'm sure a lot of it has to do with you expect us to pay this and now this. That's what people should be saying. Let's see. Latest. Masson. Hey, Masson, I want a refund and also compensation for pain and suffering. Thanks. That's from Orioles Positivity 11 seconds ago. Jacob Calvin Mayer, who's a regular Oriole tweeter, says Masson should just put on the Curse of the Andino game and let the fans vibe out. Brandon Weigel says we're on like the 10th minute of Masson airing, quote, take me out to the ball game instead of the actual Orioles game. Skippy says, meanwhile, over at Masson, and it's a gif of that dude from the movie Airplane that's always causing trouble, where he unplugs something and plugs it back in. You know that character. It looks like a big Tylenol. Just Another Parrot Head asks, did anyone else lose the feed on Masson? Meanwhile, back in the game, second out of the inning in the bottom of the fifth, made by Gunnar Henderson. Made by Taylor Ward. He lined out to center field. Gunnar's up at the plate with 2 down, nobody on. Let's get back to pissed off fans. I bet I can't watch this game on Masson right now. Come on, show the game. Wait, someone's trying to bet on when the game will come back on? Masson dropped the feed? ? XFL did the same thing once. The league never recovered. Jeremy Ballin says from 5 minutes. The fact that they're going to commercials during this mistake of programming that they've thrown up to force us to watch instead of the ball game, that you're airing commercials during this. I think it's time to hit refresh. Ravens Z says, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this would be a good time for Masson to exist. Oh, Masson 2 to exist. Jamie Tovar says, hashtag Masson adding insult to injury by losing their feed. As bad as the team. Watching Yanks versus Indians on TNT now. Jake Beardwine tweeted at the real Ben McDonald, hey, Ben, can you fix Masson, please? Unbelievable. Folks, at the end of 5 innings, it's still 3-1 Mariners. Gunnar made the final out on a ground ball to first base. Thank you, Swisha. So, 6th inning coming up. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Well, I'll tell you this. I tell you what this does allow for me to do. I can bring back the soundboard. Why? Because...
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
There's no game on. There's no game audio on to bleed into my stream and give me some kind of copyright issue. So we've got the soundboard, folks.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
Isn't this fun?
Let's just forget this one.
Let's just forget this one. Let's see. $S says, hello. Is anyone going to fix the Masson channel? Not showing the game for about 8 minutes now. That was 4 minutes ago. Folks, it's been 12 minutes. Where's the game? Hey, we're back to Tom Davis. Who's looking more and more like the ghost of Jacob Marley every time they cut back to him. Could this guy be any paler? Is this a requel to Powder? What am I looking at here?
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly, just forget this one.
This is the most famous interview in the history of Masson/home team sports going on right now. This interview will live forever. Forget Frost Nixon. This is the interview that'll be in the history books, folks. Rogers is back on the mound for the 6th inning, and he's facing Randy Arozarena. Folks, we just got a super chat for a game that I can't even see. Now, how nice of a gesture is that? Dragon Noise. Hey, are you named after the band from Miami Connection, or is that Dragon Sound? Oh, man, that's Dragon Sound, isn't it? Oh, man. But still, Dragon Noise, close enough. How you doing? Thanks for the super chat. First out of the inning has just been made. Randy Arozarena fouled out to the third baseman, Mayo. Out number 1, top of the 6th. Dragon Noise says, resorting to here since Masson decided to stop working. I hope they give out a statement. No, they won't give out a statement, dude. They're going to give out a free hat. They're going to have another promotion. For those of you that missed 3 innings of tonight's Orioles game, don't worry. Come out to the ball game, spend $300 for a cheap seat, and we'll give you a hat to make up for it. Thanks. Josh Naylor is at the plate. Still 3-1 Mariners. And thank you again, Dragon Noise. Folks, you want to give the middle finger to Masson? Subscribe to me. By the way, I should be thinking about this. Folks, maybe you're normally watching the game and you found my channel just now. Probably not. There's not an extreme large amount of people here. It's pretty typical. But if you happen to be here for the first time, why don't you subscribe? Because guess what? I can't see the game either. But I'm giving you the updates as they happen on game day. Josh Naylor with a 3-ball, 2-strike count with 1 out, nobody on for the Mariners in the top of the 6th. We are so close to 5,000 subscribers. Do you know how ironic and hilarious it would be to hit 5,000 on a game that I can't even see? It's too good. It's too good of a story. Let's try to make it happen, folks. Subscribe. Just to let you know, that subscribe count in the upper left-hand corner only rolls over every 10 new subs. So not until we get to 4980 do we see movement. So if you're wondering, well, I just subscribed and the number didn't change, what gives? That's the deal. Don't worry, sub and wait. You'll see the results. 1 away here in the top of the 6th. With Josh Naylor at the plate, still with a ball, or a count of 3 balls and 2 strikes. What now? Is this paused on me? Tom Davis is still doing well. He's adjusted his hat slightly. Folks, I've been looking at a 3-2 count now forever. There's ball 4. It's a 1-out walk to Josh Naylor. Runner at first for the Mariners, and the batter now is Rob Refsnyder. That's right, folks. I give you Orioles baseball live play-by-play coverage every single game. This is the 3rd season of the channel. I have missed a grand total, counting regular season, postseason, spring training, exhibition, any game that has been televised by the Orioles. I have called it except for one. And that one miss happened just last week or a few days ago. So if you would like a place to go for dependable live play-by-play coverage, along with the interaction of the Charm City chat, then do subscribe today. It's free. There's a button at the bottom of your screen. You tap it, you're a bird watcher. You have to wait 1 minute to chat if you'd like to chat, but that's it. The count is a ball and 2 strikes on Refsnyder. Naylor at first with 1 out. Rogers, pitch count now is at 91. And a foul ball, still 1-2. Joel found me when Verizon yanked Masson from him in the middle of the season. Now, that's just not right. Hey, folks, while we wait for new subscribers, if you haven't hit that like button, boy, have you got some time to do it now. as Tom Davis's never-ending interview goes on. Rob Refsnyder just struck out, second out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
2 down in the top of the 6th. Naylor at first. The batter is Patrick Wisdom. Folks, if you are watching Masson still, I'm now looking at a frozen interview of Tom Davis. So even this isn't working now. Even their alternative programming is stalling out on me. I'm going to refresh this and see if I get lucky. I can't believe the house lady knocked on my door at 6:30 in the morning talking about the rent. Oh, we're back to a commercial. Okay. Oh, good, a commercial. No problem playing those. Hey, folks, have you ever run across a network that says, sorry, we can't run our commercials. There's a technical issue. No, commercials always seem to work perfectly fine. Isn't it funny how that works? So whether this is a commercial for the ball game or a commercial for the interview with Tom Davis, I don't know. We'll find out. Rogers might have just been lifted for a new pitcher because he just allowed another base runner. Patrick Wisdom with a base hit puts runners at first and second for Seattle with 2 down, and Rogers' pitch count is up to 97. I'm not even watching the game, and I know now's the time to pull him. You got the right-handed bat of Mitch Garver, who just hit a 2-run homer in his last at-bat. He's driven in all 3 runs tonight. Hopefully the Orioles are going to the bullpen right now, but I have no sights on the game. Can't tell you what's happening. But Garver's due up, and the fact that I haven't seen the first pitch listed on the screen is telling me that they're probably having a pitching change. And they should. Kittredge is coming in. Okay. Thank you, Phantom. Tom Davis still in the ball game. So, folks, that just goes to show you. I don't sit here and just ride the coattails of somebody else's thoughts. I'm just sitting here looking at a live box score, and I'm saying it's time to bring in a new pitcher. And what do? They bring in a new pitcher. And I didn't know. I didn't see a mound meeting or any of those things. Just using the old noggin here. Pitching change. Folks, this game is still not on Masson. It's time to go back and type in Masson and hit latest and see what people have to say. Matt, 29 seconds ago, says, do you think Masson is even aware? I don't think so. Jay, from a minute ago, says, why is the game not on Masson? Joel says, shows you how much ownership cares, got the Birdland money, got their Masson money, and have a crap team. Time for Stanley Cup. Hashtag Orioles. Shouldn't the hashtag be NHL? I don't know. Pete says, technical difficulties lasting for quite a while on Masson for the Orioles-Mariners game. 2 on, 2 out for Mariners in the top of the 6th. Seattle leads 3-1. You're welcome. Oh, okay, so this guy's trying to start a following by tweeting out play-by-play. Andy says, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Makes me even more happy that I have Masson Plus because their broadcast is still working. Are you kidding me? Masson Plus? First of all, what is Masson Plus in relation to Masson? What do you get for the plus? How much extra is the plus? And how do you have some sort of technical difficulty where only the people paying extra are still watching the game right now and regular people who are still paying good money can't? What sort of technical difficulty only provides the game to the richest of us? Are you shitting me? This is why this channel exists. For bullshit like this. Dragon Noise with another super chat. Thank you, Dragon Noise. My dad said it could be a major problem outside the stadium. He said it might be BGE. I don't know what BGE is. What would that be? Hopefully something not controversial. I'm really not in the mood for controversy tonight. If you were here last night, you can understand why. If you've been here for the past 5 days, you can understand why. I don't want any nonsense tonight. I just want my baseball. What is BGE? Oh, right. God, I've not been in the area that long. Wow. So the entire grid might be screwed in downtown Baltimore right now? Like our traffic lights out and shit? Got it, Alan. Yeah, I needed the ampersand in there or whatever. I needed that visual to remind myself what that was. MLB TV has the working Masson feed. Yeah, Bart, man, yeah, with that one. Probably. Go to Baltimore Gas Electric Twitter and see. I'm now calling Twitter posts. Folks, let me first check in with the ball game. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pete Alonso is due up. Logan Gilbert threw 5 innings on 96 pitches. Oh, by the way, Kittredge did get the final out. He only had to throw 1 pitch to get the final out in the top of the 6th. Gilbert just got the first out in the bottom of the 6th. Pete Alonso has been retired with a line out to center field. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. Colton Cowser and Leody Taveras are due up next. 1 away. And we're back on commercials over here. This is incredible. Who's warming up for Tom Davis? I don't know, but Tom Davis is better be getting paid time and a half. There better be some residuals for this interview. Mover Dude says that he heard that Ernie Clement kicked the Masson plug while establishing his base path. That's pretty good. I love a good timely joke. Yes, this is all on Ernie Clement. He went so far out of the base path that he tripped over a Masson plug, and the entire broadcast has gone down. Folks, I can tell you this, Tom Davis has never been this popular on social media. Tom Davis is trending right now. Holy shit. What a shit show. 2-2 the count on Colton Cowser, folks. Cowser's at the plate. Yeah, folks, sign up for Masson Plus. The plus being the ball game. Does anybody have the numbers? How much is Masson and how much is Masson Plus? How much more to actually get the ball game? I'd like to know. Full count now on Cowser. The game just popped on. The game just popped on. And folks, even though I just said it's a full count, I'm looking at a count of 2-1 right now. The game is back. 2-1 the Cowser swung on and missed. Holy shit, was that painful. Folks, you're going to want to get synced up with me. Cowser with a 2-2 count right now. If you've already seen the outcome of the at-bat, just wait and pause it and let me catch up to you, and then we'll get synced up again. 2-2 pitch, low and in, full count to Cowser. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th. My, oh my. Gilbert with 102 pitches tonight already. The 3-2 is called strike 3, and we're not going to challenge this. That looked pretty borderline. There's a big difference between a strikeout and a walk. And we did not challenge what looks to me to be ball 4. Cowser's down 2 away. Here's Leody Taveras. Gilbert over 100 pitches, looking to complete 6 innings after throwing about 60-something% of his pitches in the first 2 innings. It's ball 1 to Taveras. Stop calling plays. Yeah, I got to stop spoiling myself. Yes. You know, I was never accused of being spoiled as a kid, but maybe I've grown into it. 1-0 on Taveras. And a ball hit on the ground toward first base. Naylor will underhand flip to Gilbert, who hits the bag somewhat awkwardly. I guess Gilbert's fine. The inning is over. The Orioles come up empty in the 6th. We do have baseball back on, and we go right to a commercial without a problem. 7th inning coming up. Mariners 3, Orioles 1. Yeah, I got to stop spoiling myself. Folks. God. It's just been one giant cluster F lately. I don't know what's happening. Let's see. Let's get
win
back to
and the
this.
offense over. They had chances, ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but it is what it is. Yeah, man. It is what it is. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but yeah, man. It is what it is. Yeah, man. It is what it is. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but
it's good coverage. Folks, that's the kind of insight I'm looking for. Let's see. I don't work for Masson. My dad is not an owner of the team. I don't have access to all of the insiders and everything and interviews that one could possibly dream of. I live on the other side of the world. I'm doing this out of a cheap studio apartment. And I've got more to tell you than Ryan Ripken does, okay? Sorry, Ryan. Sorry. I got more to say than you do. Apparently. We're going to the top of the 7th inning.
But
I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you, Ryan?
Yeah, man. It is what it is, but
okay. Sorry. Andrew Kittredge is still on the mound. He needed one pitch to end the top of the 6th. He stays on for the 7th. Cole Young, the number 8 hitter for the Mariners, will lead off, and he looks at a called strike on a slider from Kittredge. Oh, Ryan, do whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. 0-1 pitch, hit out toward left, down in the corner. Long run for Cowser. He will run out of room. That ball bouncing right off the edge of the side seat railing down the left field line. Boy, Kittredge's beard is really getting scraggly. It's making me not feel so bad. 0-2 pitch. Bounces in there for ball 1. It is what it is, folks. I don't know how to grab sounds anymore, Phantom, unless it's from that library. The ones that I pull, like from interviews and stuff, that little application that used to be right in my browser, it just went away, and I don't think it's available anymore. It's like it just up and vanished. It was free. It was nice. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and a foul tip at the plate. We will continue at 2-2. But yeah, I want to get that ability back to just grab audio right straight off of something in the moment. It's a nice little thing to have. 2-2 pitch fouled away. We'll do it again. Folks, we are 18 likes away from 150. That's a nice number. I want to say thanks to those that have already hit the like button. We've been on here for a couple of hours, but if you haven't hit that like button, please do. Ground ball, second base, Holiday, couple of bounces. Will throw out Young, one away in the top of the seventh. All right. Ryan Bliss. Follow your bliss, folks. If you know what band that references, you win Charm City Chatter of the Night. First pitch is fouled away. It's 0-1 to Bliss. Kittredge throws a sinker that's low. It's 1-1. Infield looking to play straight away. Swing and a miss on a slider. 1-2 on Bliss. Now I got to look this up to be sure I'm not having some kind of Mandela effect. Oh yeah, there it is. It is a song by the band I thought it was. Here's a swing and a miss on a slider. Kittredge strikes out Bliss.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Victor Robles up, 2 down, bases empty. First pitch is hit on the ground. Couple of bounces. Charging is Mayo, throwing on the run, and Alonso can't dig this one out. And with the speed of Robles, even if Alonso did pick it clean, Robles probably safe anyway. Infield hit, but just another throw straight down to the ground by Mayo. Good grief. 2 down, runner at first for Rodriguez. Julio is 0 for 3 tonight. Let's make it 0 for 4. First pitch, and popping up out of his crouch is Huff on a low ball 1. Keegan Aiken is up in the Oriole bullpen. Oh, Froggy, don't worry about it. All us dudes have to deal with a bony growth at some point in their life, right? I mean, by the time we get to 6th or 7th grade, there's no avoiding a bony growth. Check on the runner. And Robles is back. That was a little close. Robles is not moving. He's down on one knee after making it back to first. Is he okay? He's still down. Robles has not gotten to his feet. Now he has, just as the trainer and manager are coming out to check on him. Robles just patted the umpire on his shoulder. I think he's okay. Looks like he got his left leg kind of caught underneath him. If there's anything wrong, I'm going to guess it's his left leg. Right now, it looks like he's talking himself into staying into the ball game. And it looks like his talk has convinced everybody he's fine. So Robles at first with 2 down and a 1-1 count on Julio Rodriguez. What? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And up the middle, and that's a base hit for Julio, his first of the night. Robles, thankfully that ball hit so hard, can only stop at second. My goodness, look at this celebration from Julio Rodriguez after a single that only results in runners at first and second. He's treating it like he just got his 3,000th hit. Okay. 2 on, 2 out. The batter is Arozarena. The first pitch from Kittredge is a strike. Arozarena 1 for 4. A single and a run scored. And a slider low and away makes it 1-1. The pitch. Lined hard in the left for a base hit. Kowser's charging. They're never going to get Robles at home. He throws home anyway. The throw is late. It was a good, strong, accurate throw, but you're just never getting Robles on a hit like that with 2 out, breaking on contact. The Mariners have now made it a 4-1 lead. The throw home didn't cost us. No other further advancement from the other 2 base runners. So it's first and second. And here comes Albarnez. Folks, the Orioles have allowed 148 runs when there are 2 out. That is more than any other team in baseball. I'm surprised Masson was willing to share a statistic like that. Doesn't that kind of statistic get you, like Kevin Brown, doesn't that get you suspended? That kind of information? Folks, pitching change. Pitching change. It's going to be Keegan Aiken coming into the ballgame to face Josh Naylor. 2 on, 2 out. Mariners lead at 4-1. My, oh my. How old is this breakfast?
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Sorry for the bad manners. I'm hungry. Yeah, I need a shave. These mustache hairs. Ugh, get out of my way. Keegan Aiken, 18th appearance of the season. ERA is not good. You don't want to know. 2 on, 2 out. Naylor, the batter. First pitch is drilled. Absolutely drilled, but right to O'Neill. I don't believe it. Off the bat, I thought we were looking at a warehouse shot. It is a fly ball to right. O'Neill barely had to move, and the inning is thankfully over. The Mariners do get a run. Folks, it is 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore. The Masson feed is working right now for now. What do you say we get up and stretch, folks? It's time to throw some Cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
All you country boys and girls out there, here's the deal. The Orioles have lost 3 straight, and it feels like each of these losses have gotten uglier with each passing game. We got to put a stop to this. We need a rally. We do. We're capable of it. We're into the Mariner bullpen. We have come back from bigger deficits than this. And I just kind of feel like we're owed something. We're owed something. That's right, folks. In the age of entitlement, I'm feeling entitled to a comeback victory. How about that? BW is entitled. I want to win. Folks, maybe I need a little bit of help. Maybe a little bit of inspiration. Maybe a little bit of, dare I say, magic? All right, Kobe Mayo at the plate. First pitch, ground ball, right to short, but a bobble there. Throw to first, and it's late. Kobe Mayo. It should have been a routine grounder to short. It's an E6, and the hat helps out immediately. Come on, we're rallying right now. Oh my God, the game just went black again. The game just went black again. No effing way. No way. The game went black and we just went back to the Tom Davis interview. Are you shitting me? The Tom Davis interview has just come back on the screen. Masson, you have royally screwed up. I want a civil lawsuit, a civil suit. All Oriole fans are owed money. We are owed money. Give it to us, you billionaires. What is this shit? Unbelievable. It's 4-1 with nobody out. The Orioles have runners at first and second. Well, now it says 2 out. What happened? A double play that we didn't get to see? So Holiday got an infield hit, and then O'Neill just hit into a double play. Tyler O'Neill just hit into a frickin' double play, man. I'm looking at a Toyota commercial while O'Neill hits into a double play. Could it be any worse? Runner at third, 2 down for the Orioles. Sammy Basayo is up to pinch hit for Sam Huff. Why isn't he in the lineup then? I don't know what's going on. What's up with Adley? I'd like an answer to that. Folks, this is an absolute shit show. It's 1-1 on Basayo, folks. I guess here's a bugle. Hey there from Guatemala. How you doing? Welcome in. Glad you're here. Sorry about tonight's mess. That's actually not my fault for a change. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Sammy. But yes, I love to get hellos from people all over the world tuning in. Guatemala representing. The Orioles just got on the board. It's 4-2. How did it happen? Sammy, what did you do? It's a wild pitch. Sammy did nothing. A wild pitch allows Mayo to come in to score. It's 4-2. Folks, the new pitcher for the Mariners, who I've failed to introduce, is named Alex Hoppe. Hoppe. Alex Hoppe with that wild pitch. If it's just hop, let me know. I don't know. Base is empty, 2 down. Sammy at the plate. And he just struck out looking. Sammy takes strike 3 looking to end the inning. The Orioles get a run. What the hell is this? Tom Davis is still here. How can the Orioles royally screw up, or Masson, I should say, how can they let a game go down for 20 minutes, get it back, only to lose it again in the middle of a rally? Let me guess. Masson Plus is doing just fine right now, right? Somebody's from Maryland. What's that say? Wheels? Hello, Wheels from Maryland. How are you? Uh-oh, it's tragic. 8th inning coming up. 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for Seattle. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Orioles. Good me. I'm hanging in there, all things considered. Hoppy like copy. Roger, what's your vector, Victor? Folks, be sure to be here tomorrow for 3 hours of a Tom Davis interview. Well, even Tom Davis is starting to look annoyed. He's stuck in some sort of Black Mirror nightmare where he's forced to give an interview for eternity in a white hat. Tom Davis managed to find something to wear in his head that was whiter than his face to draw attention away, I guess. I don't know. Top of the 8th is about to start. At least you'll have to take my word for it. Ryan Ripken, what you got any you got any thoughts on this?
Yeah, man. It is what it is, but
thanks, Ryan. All right. Well, Dexter can take a hike. Thanks for your contribution there, Dexter. It's been fun. Bye. Boy, you really got one over on the channel. Your 3 seconds of fame. You better hold on to it. That's quite the impact you had with us in your time on the channel. Folks, there is 1 down in the top of the 8th inning. Keegan Aiken's still on the mound, and he just retired Ref Snyder, who flew out to right field. 1 down in the top of the 8th, 4-2 Seattle. Tom Davis still sitting in a bench. Yeah, again, if you got whatever you got to play, I can't sit here and go, well, why are you playing this? But yeah, put up a graphic. Good grief. And again, they keep throwing in these Toyota commercials. Toyota never had it so good. Just free advertising. What a cluster F this game is. Mitch Garver is at the plate. And Aiken, the lefty, is going to go after the righty Garver. First pitch is a strike. Next pitch is a strike. 2 strikes looking. 0-2 on Garver. What's this about dude from the Boston game? Is this something I'm not aware of? I probably don't even want to know. Do you think Craig Albanese made the wrong decision for not putting Adley in the lineup? I mean, if Adley's hurt, then of course he should not be in the lineup. The problem is there's been no communication about what's wrong with Adley. Of course, if Adley's fine, of course, there's no reason to leave him out of a lineup for 2 straight games. 0. 2 down in the inning now. Or was there already 2 down? Hey, what happened? The screen went black. We just jumped to a Jeep commercial. I'm showing Keegan Aiken with a 2-2 count on Mitch Garver with bases empty, 2 down in the top of the 8th. Yeah, why do I feel like Forrest and Masson is treating me like Jenny? A runner just got on at first base. Garver just reached on a throwing error by Keegan Aiken. Oh, my God. So a comebacker to the pitcher, apparently, or a little ground ball that he picked up. He threw it away. And Garver's on at first with 2 out. First error of the night for Baltimore. Hey, look, a Toyota commercial. Oh, 51 miles per gallon. That is impressive. I'll have to remember that. Best resale value for mid-size car. Oh, okay. It got the Kelly Blue Ribbon Award. Okay. Hey, back to Tom Davis. Oh my God. So he didn't throw it away. It did make it to first, but it was beat out because he lobbed it. That's even worse than a throwing error. That's even worse. What the hell is Aiken doing? Wow. The inning just ended, folks. The inning just ended. It's still 4-2 Mariners. Cole Young just flew out to left. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Orioles are down by 2. Masson still showing us a Tom Davis interview. Hey, BW, what the hell is going on with a Mason? You'll have to ask me another way so that I know what you mean, because I don't know what you mean. A Mason, what's a Mason? Mason Dixon? Mason, I have no idea. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Tom Davis. I got to go back to Twitter for Masson content. I'm typing it in. MASN. Enter. And latest tab. Oh, wait. Masson has something here. from 7 minutes ago. We again apologize for the issues with our broadcast feed and are working to resolve the issue as soon as possible. What is the issue? If it already happened once, you should be able to at least tell us what the issue is. Shouldn't you? Folks, between Adley Rutschman and the Orioles broadcast network, nobody seems to want to tell us what the hell is going on. Oh my God, somebody put out a great meme. It's an off-ramp from a highway in the Baltimore area, and the off-ramp on the street sign is a photo of Tom Davis. I'm going to have to copy and paste this and show it to you guys. Hold on. Wait a minute. Save image as T. Davis. Put that under baseball. Where are we? Bottom of the 8th inning, folks. Taylor Ward is coming up to bat first. It's the top of the Oriole order. What a nightmare this is. All right, I'm going to replace my own BW photo with this. Let's see if I can bring it up here. Where did you go? There you are. Okay, let's check in with the game. There's one out in the inning now. Taylor Ward just made the first out with a ground ball to shortstop. Gunnar at the plate with one out, nobody on. The Orioles down by 2. Gunnar taking strike 1. Whoa, no, no, no. So now 0-2 on Gunnar. He just fouled a pitch away. And this ball's put in play. Gunnar has just fouled out to third base. So Ward and Gunnar, top of the order, have gone 2 up, 2 down. And the batter is Alonso. We're down to 4 outs. Down by 2. Folks, once again, the Masson stream is down. I am simply giving you the... What are you doing, man? Simply giving you the, okay, can we get this back up? Okay, so that's there. All right, I'm gonna figure this out. They're gonna make me go through all this. I'm gonna figure this out, by gum. Up, the game's back up. Gabe Spear is on to pitch, the lefty for the Mariners. Gunnar is just being shown to strike out. So here comes Alonso. They've got the game back up. Yay. 2 down, nobody on for Alonso. First pitch. Inside for ball 1. One-oh. Is a strike at the bottom of the zone. 1-1 the count. Okay, so here's... I'm just going to cover up this for a minute. That pitch is low and in, 2-1. This is what somebody posted on Twitter here a few minutes ago. And it gave me a nice chuckle. Folks, we're going to miss Tom Davis for the rest of the night. Pete Alonso just walked. The Mariners have picked up the phone. I'm not sure why. Or no, he got hit on a foot. He did. Pete Alonso got hit on his right toe to make it to first base with 2 down. That'll bring the tying run of the plate. It's Blaze Alexander up to bat. Blaze is hitting for Colton Cowser in the cleanup spot. And a big swing and a miss on the first pitch. A fastball at 96 right down the middle. Runner at first, 2 down in the bottom of the 8th. Blaze's 0-1 pitch is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rico Garcia and Tyler Wells are up in the Oriole bullpen. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He got a heater, middle up at 96. That was a good pitch to do something with, but Blaze missed it. Folks, we're 3 likes away from 150. What do you say? Just go ahead and tap that thumbs up if you haven't already. Let's get to 150. The 1-2 to Blaze. Swing and a fly ball to right. Come on, carry. That ball will not carry enough. Robles backs up to the edge of the warning track and makes the catch on the move for out number 3. We are going to the 9th inning, folks. We are down by 2. Oh, what fun we're having tonight. 150. We're over 150. Thank you, everybody. I'm going to ask one more time tonight in terms of those who have yet to subscribe to the channel. I'm talking to you right now. We are just a couple of dozen subscribers away from 5,000. For those who have been a part of this channel since it started at the start of the 2024 season, it's a big moment coming here. It means a lot to more than just me. So we'd love for you to come in here and subscribe. Get us closer to 5,000. We are hopefully within a day or two of doing this. But every subscriber counts. We need you. Come on in here. It's free. There's a button at the bottom of the screen. You tap it, you're in. And that's it. You can see who's coming up here for the Mariners in the top of the 9th. 9, 1, and 2 hitters due up. Wells and Garcia were both getting loose. I would assume down 2 we're going to Wells. And there he is on the board. Tyler Wells will come into the ballgame. My screen just went black again. You got to be kidding me. My screen just went fully black for the 3rd time tonight. It just popped back on. That's amazing. This time it went down during a commercial break, and they got it back up within 10 seconds. What a shock. It's amazing how quickly they can fix something when a commercial might be missed. They took their sweet-ass time during the actual ball game. Folks, I think there is a problem because I'm showing 1 out in the bottom or top of the 9th already. It must have been on. They just cut back. They just did a hard cut back to missing the first pitch of the 9th. What is Masson doing? Blaze Alexander is now in left field for Cowser. It's 0-1 on Brian Bliss and a swing and a miss. Tyler Wells is on the pitch. It's 0-2 to the leadoff man in the top of the 9th. Masson, what the hell? 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to short. Should be routine for Gunnar. He throws out. Bliss 1 away. What are you talking about, Coach? If it ain't, it's this. It's Masson. It's not the device. It's not just on my end, bro. It's shut down like everybody who has Masson. Swing and a miss. Robles at the plate. It's 0-1 on him. He's 1 for 4, a single, and a run scored. He's also stolen a base. Here's a hard hit ball, and it will be stopped, but not completely stopped by Gunnar. It gets past him as it trickles into left field for a base hit. Gunnar laid out, tried to make a clean stop, see if he had a play, but the ball rolled under him, and he had to hustle just to go pick it up and prevent the runner from going to second. All good, Coach. Now, go to Twitter right now, my friend. Type in MASN, hit search, hit latest on the tabs, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Julio Rodriguez looks at a called strike. He is 1 for 4, a single his last time up. Here is the 0-1 from Wells. It is, a nice backdoor changeup with some late tailing action on that pitch. Very nice pitch there from Wells to make it 0-2. Tyler, we need to see that pitch a little more often. That was good. Oh my God, Masson has the audacity to flash up in the corner of the screen, sign up at massonsports.com. Why should I sign up for anything that you're doing? You've ruined the game tonight. Throw over to first, and they got him. It wasn't even a good pickoff move. The throw was high to Alonso. He had to move his glove a long way to get down to touch Robles. But he does. The Mariners want to see if they want to challenge us. Robles was caught going the wrong way there. And that's why we still got the pickoff. 2 down in the inning. No challenge. And 2 strikes on the batter, Rodriguez. Base is empty now. The pitch. Strike 3. Swing and a miss on a slider. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Bottom of the 9th is coming up. We're down by a pair. And we will have Taveras, Mayo, and Holiday due up. Taveras, Mayo, and Holiday due up. Somebody's got to get on base, and if they do, the 4th batter due up better not hit. And you know damn well who I'm talking about. Folks, Tyler O'Neill is now slashing 159, 268, 224 over 41 games played for the Orioles this season. The 30-year-old outfielder is 0 for 2 with a walk tonight and 4 for 34 over his past 14 games. Over his past 14 games, dude is hitting 118. He's significantly worse lately than he was before. How much longer, Orioles? How much longer with Tyler O'Neill? Just admit the mistake and move on. It's embarrassing. How about we kill 2 birds? Hire Tyler O'Neill as a technical assistant for Masson. He can help every time the broadcast feed goes down. Maybe with that brute strength, he can hold up all the wires. All right, bottom of the 9th. Anybody in the mood for a rally? Well, if we don't see Adley pinch hit for O'Neill, we know something's up with Adley. Something is up with Adley. How can there not be? Jake Rill says it will be brought up post-game. Jose Ferrer is on for the 9th for the Mariners. This is not their typical closer. He's a lefty. They're going to play matchups. 32 appearances on the season, a good ERA of 1.55. He's going after Leody Taveras, and Taveras shows bunt on the first pitch, and it might have earned him. Well, never mind. The Mariners are going to challenge, and they're going to win. It was called a ball by the ump, and I think Taveras' bunt attempt kind of blocked the view of the ump on calling that pitch properly, and the Mariners just made up for it with a challenge. That was strike one to Taveras. Mariners still have 2 ABS challenges left. We have 1. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Taveras late swinging on a 97-mile-an-hour sinker from Ferrer. Mayo is due up next. The 0-2. That one reached for and fouled straight back. Ferrer dropped about 12 miles an hour from the previous pitch on that changeup. The 0-2 again is low. Another changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Taveras. I do believe I caught Jeremiah Jackson standing in the Oriole dugout with a bat as if he was in the hole, as if he were to perhaps pinch hit for O'Neill. But wait, O'Neill wouldn't be due up till 4th. So who is he up for? Holiday? I guess Jeremiah will pinch hit for Holiday, who's due up 3rd. 2-2 the count on Taveras. Yeah, Holiday is sitting there with his hat off, leaning against the dugout with his teammates like he's out of the game, while Jeremiah's standing with a bat. I think I've put 2 and 2 together here, folks. That is ball 3. Taveras was walking to first thinking he had ball 4. He's the last to find out. It's only ball 3. Full count to the leadoff man in the bottom of the 9th. And now what? Now what are we doing? It was ball 4? The umpire had the count wrong? What are we doing? Why is Taveras walking back to the dugout? Why is there an out? I thought he just looked at ball 4. What just happened? Are you telling me it's a batter violation? Oh, you gotta be shitting me! Come on! Taveras called out for taking too long to get in the box, and he had 1 foot in when the ump made the call. 1 away like that. Mayo fouls off a 1-0 pitch. Holy shit. Taveras thought he had ball 4. I guess he took an extra second to get back in the box. 1-1 is outside. 2-1 to Mayo. Taveras called out for not getting in the box fast enough. Two-1 is right in there for a strike at 98. Taveras didn't walk to first base like he was showing up the ump. He thought he had ball 4. It wasn't like, oh, well, this is a bad call. I'm trying to show you up. He just lost count of the count. That's no reason for the ump to get pissed. 2-2 is up and away. It's a full count on Mayo. I don't see how, though, Phantom. I don't see how that's showing up the ump when you think you got ball 4. It's just a mistake. That's a pretty touchy ump if he's taking that personally. That one's fouled back at 99. Still 3-2 on Mayo. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled back. We'll do it again. 99 on the sinker. Jeremiah Jackson would be next. Allen wants to open up the sandwich. It'd be nice to have a runner on. That one swung on and crushed to left. That ball is gone. Bye, birdie. A solo shot brings us back to within one. Mayo goes deep to left. Home run number 9 on the season. But we're still down a run, damn it. We're still down a run. It's 4-3. Come on. Mayo's 9th. And remember, Taveras should have had ball 4. It should be tied right now. Taveras, well, not should have had ball 4. Should have had a chance with a full count to do something, I should say. He made the mistake of thinking he had ball 4. Jeremiah Jackson is up to hit for Holiday. 0-1 the count. The pitch. A slow roller up the third base line. It's fair, and there's no play. The third baseman was hoping the ball would go foul. It did not. And the tying run is now on at first base with 1 out. Come on, we deserve to come back. We deserve it. Come on. Baseball gods, have a heart. If you've been watching what I've been watching lately, you know good damn well we deserve this. Come on. Tying run at third. Winning run coming to the plate. Guess who? Oh, boy. The crowd is rising. Tyler O'Neill, if you're ever going to make your contract worth a damn, do something right now. First pitch is called a ball, and the Mariners are going to challenge, and rightfully so. They've got 2 left, and that was on the corner. And that is a strike. 0-1 on O'Neill. Jeremiah at first, 1 out. The Orioles down a run. The pitch called strike 2. O'Neill in the hole. The 0-2. Grounded, foul. O'Neill got a changeup, was out in front. Even though it was on the outer part of the plate, he pulled it. Foul. Sammy is on deck. The 0-2 to O'Neill. Inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Come on, Charm City. One and 2 on O'Neill. The pitch. Lined foul. He had a good line drive swing there, and it nearly took out third base coach Buck Britton. Or at least that's what was implied with the replay. There's Buck. All right, here's the 1-2. Another 1-2 coming to Tyler O'Neill. Fouled away again. That sinker at triple digits from Ferrer. 100 on the gun. Sinkers and changeups. That's what he's throwing. You got to guess right. Another 1-2. Inside, 2-2. That was a slider. First one of those in this at-bat. And O'Neill lays off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Fly ball to right. That ball's traveling. That ball's going off the base of the wall. It bounces the base of the wall and goes over, which means Jeremiah has to stop at third. He surely would have scored. You got to be kidding me. How did that ball bounce over? It hit the very bottom of the wall, and somehow the English made it go up, around, and over the wall for a double. It's second and third, 1 out. The tying run 90 feet away. The winning run in scoring position. Sammy Basayo is coming up. Despite the lefty-on-lefty matchup, we're going to Sammy. He's hitting for Huff. There's a mound meeting for the Mariners now. Second and third, Sammy must put the ball in play. Come on, Charm City. Got to put that ball in play. I hope Sammy was watching this pitcher close. Jeremiah, the tying run at third. O'Neill, the winning run at second. Crowd on their feet. The first pitch is a swing and a miss on a sinker that was well spotted at 100 miles an hour on the very inside low corner of the zone. The infield is in. Come on, Sammy. The pitch. A little tapper, but it's foul, and it's 0-2. Sammy, you got to make contact, dude. You got to make contact, dude. Adley, by the way, doesn't even have his uniform on. Here's a little ground ball. It's up the first base line. There's no play at home. The pitcher spikes it toward the catcher. Everybody's safe, and we're tied at 4. Folks, we still have Rico in our pocket. We've got the winning run 90 feet away. If we can win right now, there's only 1 out. Taylor Ward, put it in play. First pitch is high for ball 1. Folks. Ward with a hit his first time up 0 for 3 since. The pitch. Low and in, ball 2. The infield is playing in with the first baseman sort of holding the runner over there. The 2-0 pitch just hits the top of the zone for strike 1. Taylor Ward, the man of the moment, trying to send the fans home happy. O'Neill, the winning run at third. The pitch, outside, 3-1. Gunnar Henderson would be next. 4-4 ball game. The pitch right in there, and Ward took it all the way for strike 2. Winning run 90 feet away. Another runner over at first. Full count. There is a break here with Ward out of the box. Ferrer waiting. Hang on to something, folks. Come on, send us home happy. Full count on Ward. The payoff pitch. Ball 4. Ball 4. Load him up and bring Gunnar up for once to finally be a hero. Gunnar, for God's sakes, dude. Now is the time. Gunnar is 0 for 4 tonight. You want to be the man? Then be the man. First pitch, he swings, and it's to third base. They go home. They get the force for out number 2, and that's it. Gunnar can't do it. O'Neill out at home. Bases loaded, 2 down on the fielder's choice. Pete, please deliver us from evil. Come on, man. Extras. I don't want extras, dude. Send me home right now. Pete Alonso with the bases loaded, 2 out in the bottom of the 9th, tied at 4. Ferrer on 35 pitches. The pitch. Inside, ball 1. Come on. A walk will do. The 1-0 to Alonso. Ball 2. Come on, Pete. Bases loaded, 2 down, the 2-0 to Alonso. He's swinging and he fouls it away. It would have been a strike. A sinker at 99, low and in the zone. Taylor Ward's in the on. Who's that in the on-deck circle? Whoever it is, nobody. There's no other way to go. Either we're going extras or Pete's going to end it right now. The pitch, fouled straight back. It's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, bottom of the 9th, tie ball game, bases loaded. It'll be the 40th pitch from Ferrer coming up. Here it is. Swung on and fouled away. A little late on that. Still 2-2. Shirley Ferrer doesn't often pitch into the 40s on pitch count. Let's hope he leaves one in a hittable spot. The 2-2. Inside. 3-2. It nearly hit Alonso. Come on, Charm City. Sammy's the winning run 90 feet away. Ward at second. Gunnar at first. 2 down. Full count. Nowhere to put Alonso. Ferrer steps back onto the rubber. He's got his sign. He is ready. The pitch. Back up toward the middle. And it had stopped at second base. There's a force play there. And the runner is out. Gunnar is out at second base on a force. Sammy comes in to score. He thinks the winning run, but the Orioles have not won the ball game unless there is a challenge that we can win that shows Gunnar got to second before Ryan Bliss. Right back up the middle, and it does look like that foot got in there. That angle won't help. This angle won't help. The umpire is in the way. And this is the original angle, which, if that's their best angle, we're not going to get it overturned. This should be a quick, the runner is out. Folks, we are going to extra innings. Holy shit. I need a break. I'll be back. Like and subscribe. Thanks, everybody. Well, here's the bad news. The ghost runner for the Mariners has got real speed. It's Julio Rodriguez. Randy Arozarena is the first batter due up, and we have to get Arozarena, Naylor, and Refsnyder with J-Rod already at second base. I feel like you should go to Rico now, and we will. Folks, Rico Garcia is in the ball game to try to prevent that ghost runner from scoring and give us a chance to walk this shit off. What do you say? This is the 30th appearance for Garcia, whose ERA has ballooned to a flat 1.00 after giving up something in his last outing. Randy Arozarena, the batter, 2 for 4 tonight. Here we go. First pitch of the 10th inning is right in there for a strike. Jeremiah Jackson now at second base for Holiday. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Reached for and hit out to right, and that is going to at least advance the runner. My God, that ball traveled all the way out of here. It just made the ledge of the flag court for a 2-run homer off of Rico. It's just heartbreaking. 360 feet, barely 100 off the bat, and it could not be hit any less and still be a home run. It'd be off the wall. And yeah, the ghost runner probably scores. But that's 2 runs right there. 6-4 Mariners, nobody out in the top of the 10th. Josh Naylor takes one low. It does look like Rico Garcia has come back to earth, folks. I hate to say it, but last several outings, he's looked more like your run-of-the-mill reliever and not a guy that can get everybody out. And we knew that this would eventually happen. Sucks for it to show itself in extra innings when we really needed a shutdown inning. Here's a ball hit in the air by Naylor. High in the air. Shallow right. Jeremiah going out. O'Neill, the right fielder, no interest in coming in. Jeremiah makes the catch. 1 away in the top of the 10th. Davila, a right-hander, is up in the Mariner bullpen. Never heard of him. I hope he stinks. Here's Dominic Canzone is up to pinch hit for Rob Refsnyder. Left-handed batter. First pitch is a nice changeup from Rico, tailing over the inside edge for a strike. Man, oh man, some of these home runs we've given up lately have really, really hurt. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2 on Canzone. Folks. Baseball is not for the faint of heart. But this is why I have to rely on you guys and me to all, keep ourselves in this thing together. And the chat has been doing a very good job tonight of, despite so much adversity, I mean, forget about going down 2 like we just did here. That's just one of several getting us behind the 8-ball kind of situations we've faced tonight, and we did come back to get this thing to extras. So I'm not about to give up yet. But, man, we need a win really bad. Here's the 2-2 to Canzone. A ground ball over toward the third baseman, Mayo. He throws off balance. He'll get it there for out number 2. And that will bring up who's got next. 2 down, nobody on. The batter is Patrick Wisdom, 1 for 4. I see the odometer has gone to 4980. Folks, we are now in the teens away from 5,000 subscribers. We're in the teens. I'm willing to bet there's 20 people who aren't subscribed watching right now. We could technically just do it. But we're that close. Anyway, 0-1 on Wisdom. The pitch bounces in there for ball 1. Oof. The 1-1 to Wisdom. There's a good fastball. Another little bit of a tailing pitch. Almost like a two-seamer would do, but four-seam fastball gets the outside edge for strike 2. Yeah, no worries, Miss Janet. Guys, this ball's hit out to left center field and deep. That is back on the track. Taveras makes the catch right in front of the wall. In deep left center, the inning is over, but a 2-run homer right at the top of the inning. Hopefully not a nail in our coffin. Randy Arozarena the ball didn't even stay. It hit the lip of the padding before the railing of the flag court. As short of a home run to right field as you can hit here. And Arozarena has put the Mariners up 6-4 going into the bottom of the 10th. We need more than just the ghost runner, folks. So forget about small ball. We need a big ball. We need to do what they did. Yeah, folks, I tell you what. If there's one thing I think I can say safely, without exaggeration, that is that there is no other YouTube channel that covers a baseball team like this channel does. There's no way you go through the peaks and valleys of emotions that a baseball fan has watching their team play like we do here on this channel. Nobody does it better. And you can say it's me. You could say it's you. I think it's all of us. This is how we do baseball here, folks. Charm City chat. I got your back. Thick and thin, ride or die. Here's Nick Davila on the pitch. He has not given up a run in 7 appearances. It's time to give one up. It's time to give a couple up, although the ghost runner would not count against his ERA. Pete Alonso is the ghost runner, which, if he were the tying run, we might think about a switch there. But as it is, we need more than that. Blaze Alexander comes up for the second time, hitting in the spot Colton Cowser began the night in, and he gets hit on the first pitch. Right on his left arm. It wasn't a heater. That was some kind of breaking pitch that got away from Davila. And folks, the tying run is on. The go-ahead run at the plate with nobody out, just like that. And you got to think, that's got to have the pitcher feeling a little bit flummoxed. And that's what we need right now. We need somebody to implode on the mound. Here's Leody Taveras. And what are we going to do? We're going to swing away, and we're going to miss on a 95-mile-an-hour sinker. 0-1 to Taveras. Come on, folks. Hang in there. The pitch popped foul out of play. It's 0-2. There's a change with Canzone now playing in the outfield for the Mariners. Robles has shifted to the other side. So it's Robles in left, Canzone in right. Folks, here comes the 0-2 to Taveras. That's hit on the ground. That's through, a base hit into right center field. A wide open pasture. Alonso's coming around to score. There is a one-run ball game with the tying run at third. It's 6-5. Oh, Leote. Come on. Kobe Mayo. Damn you, Kobe. You don't have to hit a home run here. Be smart. First pitch. He takes a sinker on the inside edge for a strike. Man, I feel like, what do we got left on the bench? Because Mayo's just not the right guy for this spot. God, I hope he can do something productive. The 0-1 pitch, taken inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The infield is in to try to cut off what would only be the tying run. Kobe, just make contact, dude. 1-1 pitch. Popped up. It's shallow, but it could be in a weird area. It's a diving catch by Bliss, the second baseman, on a pop-up that didn't get more than 20, 30 feet into the outfield. But it was just left hanging up there forever. But with the shallow pop-up, no chance to score. Even with the fielder going down to the ground, the runner, why was the runner that far off third? You can't be that far off third in that spot. If it drops in, you're still scoring. If you're just 1 foot away, you can still tag. What are we doing over at third? Oh, they showed an angle that just made me want to punch a hole in the wall. 1 down. Here's Jeremiah Jackson. Oh, my goodness gracious. I mean, they brought the infield in to stop the would-be tying run, and now we've given up that first out. We've got to come through right now. Jeremiah, the first pitch in a foul ball on a sinker. It's 0-1. 6-5 Mariners with 1 out in the bottom of the 10th. Runners at first and third. The 0-1. Ground ball. That's a fair ball. They go home, and he is out at home. Blaze is out at home. I don't believe it. How can a ball game be so against us like this? The Orioles say challenge. The ball was hit right off home plate, up the third base line, just staying fair. Blaze broke for home. The throw by the third baseman. We might have this. We might have a fingertip in there. And I swear, if they fuck us again, holy cow, it is bang bang at the plate. Oh, they got a close-up. Show me that close-up. Give me the Zapruder film. There's your Zapruder film. That's the tying run. You better overturn this shit. You better overturn this, Blue. What do you got to say, you son of a bitch? I realize I've been playing my soundboard forever without any sound because I've got the game back. Here's... The call stands! Fuck you! Two down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Tyler O'Neill. A base hit would tie the ball game if it's out of the infield. The first pitch to him is taken for a strike. Tavares at second, Jeremiah at first. The pitch, called strike two. O'Neill taps. It looks like it caught the bottom of the zone. But this ump couldn't wait to call it strike two, I tell you that. It's like they're trying to speed run us out of the ball game. And still not one managerial ejection between this and Toronto. Pitch low, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Tyler O'Neill. The 1-2. Outside, 2-2. We are in the bottom of the 10th, 6-5 Seattle. First and second for the Orioles. 2 down and a 2-2 count to O'Neill. Here is the pitch. Nope. Davila steps off. Now he's ready from the belt. The 2-2 to O'Neill. Swing and a miss. And this ball game is over. Mods, if anybody's saying some BS in the chat right now, just boot them. Because I don't want to look over there right now. I know now's the time for certain jerk-offs to twist the knife if they only knew. Like, what did we do to deserve this? No one should have to watch the kind of losing we've been exposed to here over the last few days. This is ridiculous. Absolutely insane. 6-5 in 10 innings. The Orioles have now dropped 4 in a row. And, yeah.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes!
That was torture. Absolute torture. Honestly, if they made another Saw movie, use this as a trap. Okay? Because all that other shit, you know, like a pool full of razor blades, or you got your arm stuck somewhere and the only way to get it out is if you cut out your liver or some shit. No, forget all that. Child's play. Child's play compared to what I've been through. In fact, give me Child's Play. Bring Chucky on. I'd like a tiny little doll to stab me till I'm dead. then watch this again. These umpires, man. I've never seen a run of games like this. What did we do? What happened? What did we do? Somebody better check. David Rubenstein just got married to some broad, right? I don't know. Apparently she was married to some other rich guy. I'm looking for any kind of conspiracy theory here. What did I just watch? What the hell even was that? There's just no way. There's no way a fan of sport deserves the kind of torture us Oriole fans have just suffered the past few days. Look, there's going to be non-Oriole fans right now going, oh, shut up. Oh, you're exaggerating or blah, 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 this or that. What about my team? My Red Sox went 89 years since whatever. Or what? Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm just saying. If we're talking about a sample size of the last 3 or 4 games or whatever, I don't know if I've seen anything quite like this. This is beyond just like a kill shot. This is just like, let me just continue to stab you even after you're already pronounced dead. It's beyond. It's beyond. Absolutely insane. Insane. And I'm going to say one more thing about the game and this whole, like, let me just say this. All right. Craig Albanese, buddy. If you can't get tossed during this stretch of bullshit, when will you ever? When will you ever? I mean, you should have been there for Shane Boz, dude. You should have been there. It felt like you tried to make up for it later in the game when Holiday got called for being off the base path going down to first. And you still couldn't get tossed. And now this shit tonight? Not as egregious as Toronto, but still definitely a couple of opportunities in there, especially Tavares having the bat taken out of his hands for that bullshit, you've taken too long to get in the box. I already had a foot in there. Like was like in the process with his bat, like reaching to go tap home plate with the second leg entering the box and the umpires jumping up to say, that's time. Bro, if it's just like the first pitch or whatever, or it makes the count 2-1 or something, or 1-2 or whatever, that's one thing. But when it ends in at bat and you're on 3 balls, come on, dude. He had a foot in the box already. Just let it go. I can tell you this. I'm not sitting there like watching the opponent when they're up to hit and timing every one of those situations. Because, look, I've seen the pitch count clock go to 0 many times. Whenever it's prominently displayed, I've seen the pitch count go to 0 before the pitcher goes into his windup. He'll go into it within a second or so. But the point is, I've seen that shit not called more times than I can count. Right? Like if it's right there, they just let it go because it's just one extra crazy thing to keep track of for every single pitch. That stupid pitch clock. So there is a little bit of wiggle room there. There's definitely wiggle room in terms of needing 2 seconds to tap for a challenge. Because I've definitely seen somebody take more than 2 seconds and still get leeway there. So, yeah, that Tavares shit bothers me. and that's, whatever. I don't even want to go through all the shit, but whatever. The point is, Craig Albernes, like, dude, how do you not get tossed at some point along the way during all this? Even once they called Blaze out at home, they're saying his fingertips didn't touch the plate. I mean, I saw a close... Dude, they zoomed in. They finally did the right thing. They had the right angle. They zoomed it in. They went frame by frame. And you got definitive evidence that there's a fingertip in there. And we still get hosed. And you don't have anything to say then? When are you ever? I don't want a manager that's never going to back up my team and take one for the team. It's part of the game. So yeah, that shit with Clement in Toronto to not get tossed arguing for that when that just, again, the circumstances... Everything dictates how you react. We all know this in regular life or in the game of baseball. Situations dictate, the circumstances dictate how you react, right? Well, again, egregious bad call in Toronto. We knew even before Boz let the inning get away that it was a very, a major call, not, it would have been the end of the inning. Inning over, right there. And I haven't even really talked about it on the air yet, but let me just say this about the umpire's response to that play in Toronto. Because they fucked up one place. They said that the tag from Gunnar wasn't good enough. They said it wasn't good enough. By saying that, they are admitting that there was a tag attempt. And if they are calling that play based on whether or not a tag was attempted, then saying not good enough is admitting that there was an attempt. If there was zero attempt, you would say no attempt was made by Gunnar to tag him out. So therefore, he's safe. But there was an attempt. And we don't live in some world where the umpires get to just sit there like Olympic judges watching a gymnast do a floor exercise and come up with some goddamn arbitrary score of how good a tag attempt was. Either he tried or he didn't. And the whole point was Gunnar did the minimal thing. Like, here's my tag attempt. This jerk-off is 20 feet out of the way. I'm not Plastic Man. I can't reach him. If I do anything to go in that direction, I'm now costing myself the chance at the out at first. So I did the minimum thing required, which is all that should be done. The minimum. I got work to do over here. You said the tag attempt wasn't good enough, and that is bullshit. Okay? And it cost us the game. I can say that without feeling like I'm going out on a limb. Because there's many times bad calls get made and you lose the game and you want to put 1 and 2 together like, oh, well, if it weren't for that call. Well, most times you can't sit there and just, play out what would have happened or whatever. But this was clearly the reason the game was lost. We would have won that game. We would have been up 4-1. Rico would have come in with a lead. He gave up that solo shot to Valenzuela. I know he's looking like not himself again. Gave up another one tonight. But yeah, I mean, just let it all loose, okay? I might as well just get this all out of my system right now. Because this last few days has been just torture. I guess I'm running out of words. I need a thesaurus. Torture. And the thing is, this team, I'm telling you, between this game and the final game in Toronto, it wasn't even just the one play. There were several things that made you go, good grief, it's like the baseball gods simply don't want us to win. And this team came so close to coming back anyway, and not for the first time. And then to come up so short, it's just, again, how do you as a fan go through a period of games like this all in a row? It is, ugh. All right, I'm going to now attempt to look at the chat. Hopefully, like 90% of the room left. The remaining 108 of you, how are you? Janet says that was bullshit. Animan says they know they effed up. They'll never admit fault. But BW, he did the gentlemanly thing and got out of the way. Yeah, gentlemanly. If that ain't a crock. No updates on Adley. Adley's sitting there in the dugout, by the way, with a sweatshirt on, clearly not available. Why aren't you telling us? Why wouldn't you tell us pregame? Why do you have to wait for a reporter to ask the question? When you know anybody following the team is going to sit there wondering what the hell is going on when Adley's not in the lineup for 2 straight nights. Make it make sense. Something's wrong with Adley, and we still don't know. So there's that. And then you got the Masson broadcast tonight. Oh, my God. Just, folks, bookmark this game. This is the game that seems to want to expose all the problems. Even the damn network couldn't get their ass together tonight. I'm unplugging this shit right now. Go over there. What do I do, folks? And I got a landlady waiting downstairs right now, like literally with her arms folded and 1 foot tapping, waiting for her rent. Just down there waiting. Oh, my God. I just can't. I can't even. Oh, and I also... Oh, here's some fun. Hey, folks, I'm going to check in on my laptop that had been sitting on my balcony. It's still out there. But when the stream started, it was still blurting out this recycled noise over and over. It has to be dead. I don't hear it right now. But I'm going to go retrieve it. I'm going to come back and show you what I got. And then we can see maybe if I now have a no longer working second laptop, we can add that to this pile of shit. I'll be right back. Okay, let's get the big reveal. I have plugged it in. There is an orange light. Is it going to turn itself on? It is. Chrome OS. And now just a good old 6-number password to get me in. Am I in? There it is. All right. Well, I fixed that for another week and a half, I guess. Holy cow. Folks, Flash my dimples at the house lady? I don't know. She might not go that way. I don't know. First of all, can my beard get any thicker? Like, you're still seeing dimples through the beard? I can't even. Who the hell has dimples that show up through a beard? It's not fair. Hey, folks, we got over 190 likes. Can we get to 200, please? BW can always listen to more of Ryan Rip. Hold on, man. You just made me, like, snort out snot while I was laughing. Hold on a sec. That was dangerous, man. Don't make me laugh like that. Buddy. I don't want any bubbles. Wait, let me go back to Ryan. Do I have the sound back on here? Audio desktop? Okay. Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, buddy. Insider of insiders. What do you got to say about tonight's game?
They didn't execute. They
Tell me about the game.
Ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, but you can execute. The ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, but you know how I feel. I think Birdland better. Yesterday was they had chances, didn't execute. Ran themselves out of an inning. They had who they wanted. Yeah, man. It is what it is, but
okay. Hey, folks. It's a special post-game hangout with the Birdwatcher. Folks, we're going to just hang out here for a minute. Why not? This is for the hardcore Oriole fans that might need a little bit of therapy. Might need a little bit of cheering up. Maybe that's what we need, right? We need to laugh this shit off. Honestly. There's only so much, Like, you ever watch a certain movie that's going for a certain mood, but they, like, way overdo it? And you're just like, okay, I get it. I get it. I'm supposed to be sad. I get it. I'm supposed to really hate that character or whatever.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly. Just forget this one.
Just forget this one. That's, by the way, that clip, do you guys ever catch on to that tiny little end? It's the reporter going, yeah, just forget this one. Let's just forget this. Hear it. See if you can catch it here.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly. Just forget this one.
Yeah, just forget this one. Just forget this one. Left hamstring tightness for Adley. Left hamstring tightness. Jake Rill, 28 seconds ago. Adley Rutschman is dealing with left hamstring tightness day to day per Orioles manager Craig Albarnez. Rock Kabatko. Adley Rutschman has left hamstring tightness day to day. Why not just let the reporters know that? I mean, what is it? Are they thinking it's some sort of strategical advantage with the other team? Like, they're going to think Adley's going to be in the lineup tonight because he wasn't in the first game. Let's surprise them and not let anybody know. And then what? What's the difference? Gilbert's going to pitch either way to start. What is the reason? Give me a legit reason. Maybe there is one. Maybe there's one that makes sense. Why not just tell us before the game? You know, if you're upfront about certain things, then maybe other things like mistakes that you might make managing in game, or, you know, maybe we can let some of those things slide more. But good grief, we can't get answers when they're already in your own mind about Adley. I guess it's not an answer because we didn't know there was a question until we saw the lineup. But the point is just, you know, let us know. Let us know, let us know, let us know when we finally say goodnight. Yeah, let us know. Let us know, let us know, let us know. Oh, the standings right now are frightful, but BW's so delightful. And if you've got no place to go, let us know, let us know, let us know. If Rutschman can't make the game, then maybe you could give us a heads up. If he's out for 2 straight games, what the hell are you thinking? All right, I gotta go. I gotta go talk to the house lady. Hey, folks. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. A keyword, coverage. Not enjoy, coverage. Tomorrow is another game. And we will be starting at 6:15 p.m. Eastern with the pregame shoe. I might be a little bit late. I'm just going to say it now. Why? I don't know. I need as much time off as I can carve out. And who knows what this other laptop's going to do. And who knows if the house lady's going to kick me out today. Who knows? I want to thank the mods in the Charm City chat for keeping the chat nice and charming. We did get some super chats in here today. Thank you for that as well. We got the subscriber count. Do you guys want to know what the official number is? Does anybody give enough of a damn about this? Let's take a look. 4,980 what? What do you got for me? 4983. 17. She's only 17. 17. Folks, 17. 17's all I need. How about tomorrow? How about tomorrow? All right, folks. Let me see if somebody else is streaming here. And I will send you in their direction. I will say this. I enjoyed my interaction with the chat tonight a lot more than I did the previous game. And, yeah, had I tolerated the kind of stuff I was seeing from yesterday's chat with the kind of game that we just experienced tonight, just imagine how much extra furious and like blood pressure rising. May I mention I've already been through a heart attack and have had major heart surgery? Okay? I'm an emotional guy, but it would be nice to, like, you know, not push my buttons on purpose for no real benefit to you. Anyway, yeah, I really did enjoy my interaction with everybody here tonight. We took a really tough loss, but you guys kept your chins up all the way till the end. And I got a feeling we'll all be back again for more shenanigans tomorrow. This is your coping mechanism, the BirdWatcher Channel, folks. your online coping mechanism. Me. Hope to see you again here mañana. Looks like JJ is live. Let's see if I can redirect you there. Is his game actually still on? No, it's been over. Blue Jays won 3-2 over the Phillies. All right, let me look under the hood here one more time for another potential streamer. Rising Rhino. Is there more basketball? NBA was on last night. Is it on again tonight? Or is this another example of this redirect feature showing me something that's inaccurate? And I'd be sending you to an event that ended yesterday. Yeah, there's no game on right now. Why can't this show me the right stuff? All right. Maybe I'll just sign off tonight. How about that? You know what? A game like this, I should just sign off. This was... Oh, there's Dr. Delay. Oh, no, it ended 11 minutes ago. He fooled me. He's got a little live button in his thumbnail. I thought it meant he was on right now, but that ended just a few minutes ago for him. Hey, Fitzy, wait a minute. Red Sox Rays. Hold on. Fitzy. Is that game on right now? Wait, that would have to be an East Coast game. That's probably over with, too. Oh, that's over with, too. All right, I tried. Let the record show BW tried. Folks, I'll be back on tomorrow at 6:15 p.m. Eastern. Thanks to everybody for everything. And more baseball tomorrow. Honestly, what am I supposed to do? I mean, God, I don't know. I just, again, give me a manager. I'm going to say this and I'm leaving. I promise. Give me a manager that's at least going to put on a show for me so I don't have to just live with the torture of watching the team lose like this. Albanez, dude, you're like, honestly, it's early. And I feel like I'm more of a give a guy a chance than the average guy. But this is a part of being a manager that you got to have down. Like, this is why I'm worried. This isn't something you pick up and learn. I mean, it should come natural to you. And if it ain't coming natural, I don't want some dog and pony show out there either. Some bullshit theatrics. I mean, it's theatrics, but you got to mean it. You got to mean it, man. Dude, again, I have my doubts that this guy is going to be the right guy for years to come based on his lack of getting pissed off enough. Because, again, I cannot recall games like the Sunday game in Toronto and the one tonight, games that close together, and a manager not getting tossed in at least one of them. Come on, dude. You gotta do it, dude. And you're from Boston. Like, my God, your vocabulary is probably more expansive than your average guy when it comes to the 27 words that if you say them, you're automatically ejected. Your city probably invented about 13 of those words. Say one of them. How about the one that rhymes with bunt? Give that a try. It's a great one when you use them wisely. Especially on a dude. That's one of my favorites. Folks, that's going to wrap things up here for me. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. See you tomorrow, same time. Till then, this has been the BirdWatcher. and I will chirp at you later. There's the score.